Are we what? Are we live? Are we working? Are we 1080p? That's the big question. Are we 1080p? That's the big question. Haha, we are 1080p. Let's go. Let's go, fam. That's lit. Haha. We're back. We are live. We're at 1080p. Oh, we are happy. We're happy. Everyone's happy. We're gonna be okay. I have coffee. I have 1080p. Very happy. So now we got a little bit of selling going on. You know, might get ourselves a long entry here eventually. Not super interested like right now. Need Decoy to get back on the stream so I can tell him that what the setting was whenever he comes back. I miss him. There he is. Hello, Mr. Decoy. Sorry, it still says 0 viewers. You don't count as somebody. It ended up being... So what I ended up doing is I went to video, and it was this one, the output scaled resolution. I had changed that, but I was already live when I changed it, so I needed to just turn the stream off and then turn it back on, and now it works. So, yeah, because once I did that, then it changed the bit rate as well. Like, it just automatically changed the bit rate wherever that was at. So yeah, or I guess no, it doesn't automatically change the bit rate. It's just locked. So I still can't change these settings, but the yeah, I changed this and now it's 1080p. So it was right there. Some really nice guy on YouTube had a 2-minute video on how to do it. So I appreciate that. I can appreciate a 2-minute video that gets straight to the point. I think that's probably why shorts and TikTok are so popular, because it's like to the point, you know? Yeah, it makes it so much easier. I'm so sorry, guys. I guess I didn't realize that we were 780 or 720, not 780, 720 this whole time. So I'm just gonna have to like delete the whole channel, delete everything I've done so far, and start over. Because I just can't believe that I uploaded in 720. It's disgusting. Disgusting. I'm disgusted with myself, to be honest. So I cry a little bit and I apologize. I don't think the videos I uploaded were in 720 though. Might have been. They might have recorded 720. Let's take a gander upon yonder. Did they upload in... Yeah, no, can't. They uploaded in 720. That is dumb. Gonna have to delete all my videos and make them again. Just kidding, I won't make them again. They're not that bad. Slightly annoying though, but we're clear now. Everything's clear and visible and forever. Yeah, you're right though, Mr. Decoy. Unless you're like unless you're like sitting at your desktop and looking at the video like pretty close, like you can't tell a difference between 1080 and 720. But anyone that's like actually sitting at their desktop watching the video, they might be like, eh. You know, that's gonna deter some people, but from now on we'll upload in 1080, so it's beautiful, just like you and all my friends. All my friends are beautiful. Oh, sorry about that. So we're starting to finally get our pullback. Where do we pull back to? A little bit of a spot right here. Maybe we get a little bit of a bouncy boy. I'm definitely not going to play it though. I'm just going to vibe and watch this for a bit. Maybe watch Delta. Let's go back to the small screen so we can see Delta. 3880 would be kind of the zone that I would be interested in buying as far as pullback goes, because like this really isn't much. So yeah, I would kind of I would like to wait for there. Let's make our drawings visible. Settings, oops, not what I wanted. Drawings, show all. Yeah, 3880. That's the zone. That's the yum yum zone right there. That's that previous high. Kind of bridges that little bit of a volume gap. So we'll be patient and wait. The high a day is complete too, so there's no reason to get all gung-ho about, you know, FOMOing into a long just because there's a tiny pullback. Now, it may rip without me. That's fine. Yeah, I'm chilling. Mad vibing. I don't give no cares, right? Will I cry if it goes without me? Yes. But will we recover? Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we cry forever. At least we're crying together. Yeah, she's looking like she kind of wants to break. Delta's still pretty heavy negative too. Could just be some profit taking. Let's see, what time is it? It's 10:53. So Euro closed about 20 minutes ago. Could get some pullback choppiness till power hour. Honestly, I could see us pulling all the way back to IB as well. Up until power hour, we did get pretty close to 3,900, which is my level of concern by 21 pilots. How'd the dig go? Oh, it went well. It actually went really smooth. So that was nice. As you can see, I'm here, right? I wasn't sure. I mean, there's been times where I go out and I'm there for 3 days, and there's times I go out like today and I'm there for 8 hours, you know? You just never really know. So you just kind of gotta be ready for a lot and hope for a little, right? So luckily, it all went smooth. It was about as good as it could go. And we got out of there. So the vibes are at a maximum now. Yep, she's really pulling back. We might get an entry today. We might get that 3880 attempt. We'll see what Delta looks like when we get there. We might rip before it though. Like I said, I'm not betting on anything really. If we do get to 3880 and the sauce looks good, you know, if we get like a good push in Delta, I might partake. But we'll be patient until then, and I will gladly miss it if we bounce before. We've had a great week so far already. Like I said, that trade we had yesterday, pretty much made the week. Dick can never go wrong when Greg is on the case. Dude, that's facts, right? That's crap. That's facts. Actually, the guy that was in charge of this one, his name was Doug. So we have Greg and Doug. And I'm assuming they're about the same age. But they work hard, and you just never got to complain about them. Honestly, you're right. Names ending in G do get the job done. That's That's pretty much facts right there. Facts on God. Just kind of watching here, waiting for Delta. Delta's still pretty heavy red, so we're still probably going to get a little bit of consistent selling going. We'll wait for some like real buyers to show up. Like I said, you don't want to jump in front of a train, especially on a day like today. You know, it can trend either direction for just like a while. So let the buyers or sellers like really present themselves and then hop in and then maybe have some fun. But you don't want to just keep longing and stopping and longing and stopping and longing and stopping the whole way down. You know, same thing with the trend up, right? You don't want to just keep shorting every high and just continually getting break even, or it starts going against you and you just keep holding and holding and holding. Trend days can do that to you. You got to be able to just go with the flow and be patient and wait. Like there will be an entry event eventually. They always appear. I would have liked it to get a little higher so I could have at least, you know, thought about a short. That died a little too quick before I could think about getting short. Like I said, it's front running my level a little bit. You know, I'm more interested in the 39.15, 39.20. But if we kind of had popped 3900 a little bit and then Delta came in a little heavy negative, then maybe I would have thought about it. No, but it's okay. Like I said, it's okay. I won't cry. I'll just be a little sad. It's starting to pump a little bit. Sorry. That's just all my sadness coming out. It's starting to pump just a little bit. But we'll see if the pump is real. Like I said, buyers aren't really like showing up. Delta's still pretty red. Pretty red. And it's not really dying either, right? We got to see Delta like really come in. So we wait, we be patient. Pump it. Let her rip. There we see a little bit of new candle. Delta's trying to be green. We'll see if she gets any pumpage. You said we definitely front ran 38.80 a little too much for me to want to be long right now. But I'm happy just sitting and watching. Goodbye, Mr. Decoy. I'll miss you. Oh, loud, she trying. Pump it. 3,900, baby. Send it. I would like us to at least, like, for sure hit 3,900. That way we can just at least say we hit it. Because I always hate when we go high, right? And we get really close to one of those nice even levels, and then they front run sell it. That always makes me so sad. Like, it makes me want to cry inside. Because it's just like, oh, come on, we were so close. Just get it. Just complete it. You know, if you want to sell off at like 3,903, it's like, I completely understand. But at least hit 3,900. You know there's people waiting there. Give them what they want. Appease the masses. Mostly just appease me. Because I want it. Delta kind of just hanging around here at 200. Need some real, need some big boys to step in. You know, make it a big green candle, like plus 2K delta, right? Give us something like that. Plus 5K delta. Just pump it. Like a violent pump. I don't like the slow grind stuff. Need Trump or Biden to come tweet something just outrageous. Really get the market wild. Get the people rallying. I'll take that. I did take a small long. I'm flat now. Oh God, no. Took a small long on my Apex funded because I can't take it on my Quant Tower right now because they're changed dedicated servers, and the servers are not on Quant Tower yet, so I have to wait, right? So we chillin'. Definitely getting a little bit of selling now, so that looks delicious. Get us down to 38.80. Maybe I can take a long. Maybe I can take a long in like my actual accounts here. The Apex ones, you know, you have to trade 20 days to get your withdraw, or at least for your initial withdrawal, and then after that I think it's 10 days a month to get all your other withdrawals. I got one funded account that needs to get its 20 days, and then I got two others that are past the 20 days but they still have to do the 10 days, so I'm just getting my days in there I take like a 1-point trade just to get them in while I can't trade on the chart, you know. I can open up the other platform and just press buy and sell on our trader. But I would rather have them on here where I can actually install like a bracket and get good entries. It's kind of wild because our trader, you know, that's like just live Rhythmic data right there. And somehow Quantower, like the data's coming from Rhythmic and going to Quantower. Quantower is still faster than our trader. That's hilarious, right? You would think it with it being Rhythmic, it would be faster on Rhythmic, but it's actually slower. Let's do a poll. Oh, that's how I get to YouTube Live dashboard from there. That's simple. Do we see 39.20 today? Yes. No. Ask your community. Do you guys think we get our level at 39.20 today? I sure hope so. Getting some nice selling coming in. Delta's pretty heavy now. These are some pretty big Delta nums, you know? So maybe we get that 38.80. Maybe yeah, we have to wait a little longer too, right? Maybe we dump a little bit below 38.80. And that's fine. That's fine if we do.
Upon a time when everything was fine, stayed up partying all night where the strobe lights flash bright, but now these times are over. Wish you stayed a little longer. Memory in my head, I think of you when I'm laying in my bed, where you remind me of a time when things were better. When things were better. When things were better.
Oh, Mr. Decoy, you are back. You voted no unless we get a super fun power hour. I think we base sideways for the next leg up. Jobless claims tomorrow. Ooh, jobless claims tomorrow. Spicy. I'm going to vote against you, Mr. Decoy. I'm going to vote yes. And we'll throw hands about it. Only reason I vote yes is because I do think we get the spicy power hour. You know, it's only 20 points higher than our current high a day. I think we're going to get a little bit of a bull flag develop here. I think we get a little bit of a bull flag develop here. Hopefully it develops down to this, hopefully it develops down to this 3880 level, and then we may get a little bit of a bouncy boy. But we'll see. We'll see, right? That's kind of what I'm looking for as far as a trade right now. Yo, Mr. Kriegmaster! I prefer to stream at this time of day too. I would love to stream every day from oh, here, let me turn the music down slightly. I would love to stream every day from, you know, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m., which is market RTH open and close. That would be much preferable. But I can't stream from the office, so it's a little sad. So until then, I mean, eventually we'll leave the office, probably next year sometime, but they're just paying me too well right now for me to just quit. So, I mean, if something were to happen and I were to get mad and want to leave, I could just leave, but for right now, monetarily wise, there's no point in me leaving yet. So we're chilling for now. Like I said, we'll grow the YouTube a little bit. We can upload in 1080p now. We figured that out today, right? So yeah, that was a big oops on my part. I didn't realize we were streaming in 720, which is just garbage. So yeah, we're streaming at 1080p now. We gotta upload, I think, 5 more videos is what I have planned. I gotta upload 5 more videos to the tutorial section, and then once that tutorial section is kind of made on the channel, then I'm gonna start posting some shorts to push the channel and kind of advertise the channel a little bit. And then once we get some shorts posted, hopefully start growing the channel and getting a little bit more serious with it. But for now, we're still in the hey, let's make sure we can actually stream every day and get some actual content out. I'm also out of coffee, so I'm sad. I also want ES to pull back just a little further. This is an unfinished auction low here, so I think we go a little bit of lower. Delta's currently green, kind of healthy green too. So we needed to get slapped just a little bit and complete this little bear or this little bull flag down to my buy level. And like I said, I could easily see us grinding down just slightly further as well. Go down to IBH high. Or initial balance high, sorry. Which is at what, 3880? Yeah, so that's, or 3870. Yee. So we got a finished auction there, so we're good there. There, we're getting that little bit of a flush. Delta flip back to red. We posted just a little bit of green. So it shows that buyers are still present, right? They're still fighting a little bit at these volume levels. We did put a nice POC in at the high of day. A lot of volume was actually put in up here. So that is something to note. That all the volume is up there. And now we're kind of falling down here. So could be falling to see if we can find some buyers. Gonna see if we can find buyers here at 3880. Gonna maybe find buyers at 3870. By the time we get to 3870, VWAP should also be up to 3870, especially with that volume up at 3892. I would expect VWAP to be close at least. So that could also be a really nice scalp long opportunity at initial balance high if we get there. But we will be patient. We'll see you, Mr. Decoy. Have a fantastic day. Hope you get the dub. Hope your meeting goes well. Hope you show them who's boss, because you're the boss. And I hope Greg's doing okay. He's my favorite employee. As he should be everyone's favorite employee. He is just a legend. Alright, we're starting to get some good selling. I want you to dip 4 more points for me, baby. Then we can start doing the little hand rubs together. Kind of get to the bottom of this channel that I made, and it's a very vague channel, right? It's not like there's a lot of accuracy going on here. Get to the bottom of this channel, also at 3880. Could be a nice, exciting little thing. This camera turned off. Are we back on now? What's going on, Mr. Camera? There we go. GG. Sorry about that, guys. So now that we're starting to get really close to my 3880 level, this is where I start watching Delta very, very closely. I'm watching Delta and volume. And I'm watching this this finished auction here, right? I want to see a white get posted somewhere right around this 3880 level, pretty close. I want to see a white get posted, and then I'm going to watch Delta very closely and watch for buyers to come in. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. She might try to front run me here. That would be a little sad. She's front running a little bit. We're just going to stay patient. We're not going to FOMO into it. Like I said, that's just a little too high for my risk tolerance. If we could have got to at least 3881, then maybe I would have considered it. But that's all the way up 3883. I would have had to take, if I perfectly nailed the bottom of that candle, I would have had to take, I mean, that would have put my risk over 3 points to assume that we get an 80 touch, right? Yeah, they front ran me. I cry. That's sad. But it's whatever. It's one of those days. It's just one of those days where that stuff's gonna happen. Yeah, and see, they flipped that Delta pretty heavy green too. If you remember, we were at almost negative 1,000 Delta on this candle here, and now we're at positive, I don't know, it's fighting for positive Delta right now. Not quite positive 100 Delta, but that's over 1,100 point swing in Delta, which just shows that the buyer's really stacked in right there. So we chill and we wait. No entry for us yet. These days like today, these like really nasty grind up days, they can really chop you up a lot. So I force myself to exercise like maximum patience. Like if the move isn't super clear or the level isn't super clear, then just chill. Just chill. So while we're waiting, let's go ahead and make this big again, and let's go knock out some more levels while we're waiting. So we want a level at the yearly low right here. It's going to be white. 4 points. And then I want a little bit of a zone right here at 3580. This is kind of the bottom. 3580, 3575. This is the bottom of this monthly volume and the bottom of this range. Right, Ray. Go. Yeah. See, we got this little area here. Let's put you back right there. This was a nasty range too, but 3580 paid almost every single time except for that one time. That one time you would have gotten wrecked. And then let's see, that's really the only level I want there. I guess 3645 is a level as well. I should probably mark that one out. Because it is a historical level, I believe. Maybe not. Wait. Yes, it is. That's the one. That's the one I was looking at. So 3645 through 3640. And then right ray. Okay, so there are my lower levels that I like. Now we need to think about some upper levels that we're interested in. And I wish I had volume profile for these days, but 4020 is definitely a level. You can see there's some major support and resistance in that area. So we will make that a right ray, and we can mark that one even without volume profile, because I mean it's just very clear, right? We got bounce, reject, 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 bounce. We can left ray it too. Yeah, look at that. Consolidation zone. Not much happened right there. I guess a little bit of a bounce right there, a little above 4020. So that's for sure a level. And then above that, there's a lot of consolidation yuckiness, but 4110 seems to be a level. Let's look back. Yes, historically 4110 is also a level. 4100 through 4110. Right. Okay. And then our next level is going to be 4220. So I'm going to mark out 4215 through 4220. And these are just support and resistance lines, right? Like I'm not using volume profile to help mark these out. Just taking the really, really obvious clear ones. Ooh, and we can left ray that as well. Yeah, that's been a zone. That has been a big hitter zone. Big hitter zone right there. And then the next one would be 4300. That'll be the last zone I mark out for now, because I don't know if we go that high in this bear market rally. And you kind of noticed all of my zones are about the same distance apart, and they're about in the same area-ish every time, right? These really, really clear bounce zones. They're all about the same distance, but you notice historically they all have pretty significant bounces, and then when you pull up volume profile, you can combine that as well and really see the matches on that. So let's switch back. Oops, that's not what I want. There we go. Looks like we're getting ready for another pump. Just grinding right now at POC. But it's kind of acting like it wants to break above. We got negative delta and it's holding. Oh, that is crazy. We did flip back to negative delta. That's something to note. Negative delta, but it's holding. We'll see if she fails here. Maybe we do get that move down to 38.80. We shall see. Ah, there we got a little bit of a flush. Little bit. Pretty big delta, red delta there. Minus 1300. It's trying to put in a higher low. I don't really like longing with that big red delta. I'll wait. Still 2.5 minutes left on this candle. This 5-minute candle at least. Let's switch to our 15-minute. We might get this buy opportunity. Let's at least turn on the stop loss. 20. Take profit. Also 20. Just looking for a 5-point scalp here. We'll risk 5 points as well. Getting pretty close. We need to get a finished auction put in. So when on the footprint chart, when one of these white boys posts on the bottom of the candle, that'll show a 0. As you can see here, there's a 0. We get a 0 to post, showing that there's no more sellers at that level. Hopefully we should see some buyers jump in at that opportunity at that level. But we gotta wait for that first, like I said. With it not being a finished auction, I'm not gonna jump in until I see one. But now that we got this data point, we can kind of readjust our situation here. Yeah, there we go. So we're watching this. We want to see, we're going to barely break this trend line at this touch too. If we don't go up again, we don't go test the top of this little channel here, we'll most likely break the trend line upon test. And these trend lines aren't like God, right? These aren't gospel. They're not gospel. That's the right term right there. These trend lines aren't gospel. They're just more of like a using them to gauge the move. There we go. Oh no, we lost our... Lost our camera. We back. We're back. GG fam. What's up? I don't know why my GoPro keeps turning off. That's kind of annoying. There's probably a setting inside. But I thought I fixed that setting. There's a setting, the timer setting on it, saying when it goes to sleep. So I might have to mess with that again. Maybe it reverted back. Delta a little positive here. Like I said, we still have this unfinished auction at the bottom, so I'll be patient and wait. I will wait.
Just need some time to pull myself together. I don't really feel like trying now. Will I stay forever? No, we'll be alright. I wish every night we'll
Somebody save me, 'cause I'm not okay here. Yeah, I'm tired of feeling like I'm caught on a wire. Will I be alright someday? I'm staring down at the empty, so full of regret. 'Cause I know for sure you won't
So I'm writing out my trade plan here, what I'm planning on doing
see me yet.
into the Discord. What I'm planning on is
The table,
looking at 3880.
any words to tell you I'm not the one you thought would be there for you. And maybe I just
We'll
need
wait.
some time to find myself again. Yeah, I don't really feel like trying now. Will this ever end? We'll be alright.
We'll wait till I see a finished auction.
Will somebody
And Delta
'cause I'm not
with green.
here. Yeah, I'm tired of feeling like I'm caught on a wire.
Not gonna FOMO along.
Right someday.
If it rips without me, it rips without me. And that is the plan. Um,
Am I crazy if I say that I always feel safe with you? Is it stupid I'm implying that I could be your safe place too? Oh, I'm trying to play it cool, and I tell you that I'm fine, but you make me feel insane, and you're always on my mind. Ain't it funny when I'm trying to guess the color of your eyes, that it turned into us listening to Aurora every night. Here's a concept, but it's
all right, we're getting a little bit of a move down again. This would have been for some excellent scalping in this little channel.
no one gets inside my head quite so easily. If you make me feel crazy, why are you my therapy? Am I crazy if I say before I met you all I do is fall? Is it stupid that I didn't know that I was feeling broke?
All right, come on. Bust down here just a little bit. Also, I urge you all not to follow my trades. You will get wrecked. This is not financial advice. I'm literally a guy who calls himself Goose, whose trading channel is called Banana Bread Trades. So, if you get wrecked, good luck explaining that one to your friends. Like, oh, some guy named Goose told me to go long at 3880. Well, it's on you, buddy. somewhat the reason why we run a little bit of a goofy name. But also, Banana Bread Goose has been a meme in the Trades by Matt Discord room for a long time. So I gotta stick with it and run, because I've worked too hard to let this meme die. We're taking it to just the next level, right? Buyer's really trying to come in strong here. Putting in a higher low. Come on now, that's rude. That chair is set way too far. There we go. All right, here we go. Okay, finger on the trigger. Now we watch closely. Do we flush the level or do we get our bounce? Double bottom, can't take a double bottom. It's got to go lower. It's got to break the double bottom. At the break of the double bottom, then we'll probably slip a long end. But I absolutely refuse to long a double bottom. Get a double, break this bottom, put in another finished auction, then we'll get long. Come on, baby. Now it automatically got in for us. What's going on here? Position needs to show, and then orders need to show. There. There we go. Got a limit order at 80.50. See if we can get slapped here. Oh, it missed us. Come on now. We're back 38.50. Watching Delta very closely right now. I want to see us bust just a little lower. All right, we're long one. Little higher than I would have liked, but wasn't really sure. Yeah, see there, we would have gotten filled on our limit. But that's okay. I'm happy with where we're at. It's going to flush this level just a little bit. Now, do we get the bounce that we wanted or not? Or do we flush right through and go to initial balance high? If we go to initial balance high, I will re-long there. But I really do like this 3880 level. Delta is pretty heavy red though. I may need to flatten out. We will see if we can get some buyers kick in. I do like the wick that I'm seeing. We got 2 minutes left on this candle though. I do not like that about it. Delta growing bigger red. I do not like that. Trying to see if we get a relief bounce here or any sign of life. There, a little bit of buyers are starting to kick in. So that's what we wanted to see right there. Some buyers kick in. Let's see if they can continue or if they're going to get slapped right back down. Looks like they are getting a little slapped. Delta fighting pretty hard. One minute left on this candle. Let's see if they can defend it or not. They are definitely fighting a little hard. Hmm, 30 seconds left on this candle. See if they can save it. Looks like we might lose it though. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose this. Unless some buyers really kick in, but doesn't really seem like they're showing up. Nope, buyers did not show up. New candle just got posted. Below the 3880 level now, below the trend line. Red Delta pretty hard too.
Just need some time to pull myself together. I don't really feel like trying now. Will I stay forever? No, we'll be alright.
I can see some Delta's fighting to be green right now, so we're not out of the woods yet. If they can regain 3880, then maybe we'll have a shot. Gotta get above though. Need to see a pretty good surge of buyers come in. And now they're just kind of piddling around. Well, lost my camera again. It's getting pretty hot. Maybe that's the problem. The camera's just getting too hot. Weird problem. I haven't had that in my morning stream as an issue. Just today. Charger's plugged in and everything. They definitely fought this level pretty hard, but it kind of looks like we're gonna lose it. Delta falling back red again. Yeah, we're gonna get stopped out. Oh well. Yeah, stopped out. That's okay. Like I said, that's in the plan. That 3880 level, they definitely showed some volume there, but it just kind of fell through. Buyers never stepped in, so that was sad. Now we wait for this initial balance high. See if we can't get any buyers to step in here. Let's see, it's 11:48. It's almost noon. So pullback is expected. Didn't quite expect it to be that big, but oh well. $30 a.m. 9:30 a.m. Let's see what I want. Short it. Short it. Ah, too late to short now. Oh, there we go. That's what I had wrong. I had the wrong thing. Wrong thing selected. There we go. Now we have it showing up on that chart. Oh, too late to short now. But that's okay. Yee. Pretty good pullback they got going on right now. Let's throw a fib on this baby. Kind of getting close to that initial balance high. If we see Delta flip green, I might scale in all along. Maybe. For a scalp long. 3860. 3860 is the golden fib zone. Yeah, golden fib zone at 3860. So definitely watching that. We technically are in all the parameters for yeah, we have all the correct parameters for a golden fib zone bounce, which is at that 61 to 65 zone. We're also right here at initial balance high, trying to fight for a higher low right here. You know what? We might try one with a stop literally right here. No, too high. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Pretty small stop. But it's worth a shot here. Like I said, there's a few spots that I'm willing to long on a uptrend day like this. And I say if we break this, then I wait for VWAP. Break VWAP, then I accept that we're going way back down. They defend? They did. All right. Yeah, I mean, we're still technically in a bear market, right? This is a small bear market rally that we're in right now. Overall, the macro view is still bearish, but we're getting some relief, right? We put in a metric poop ton of volume in this area, right? At this yearly low area. So it's definitely got some room to run a little bit. And if we look at the daily, it'll load here. If we look at the daily, we have a little bit of room to run here. There's a bit of an upper trend line here-ish, right? This isn't exact. So we have some room to run. Yeah, rates took a poop, 5 to 10%. Disgusting, right? Absolutely disgusting. But we're pretty close to a reversal zone. I wanted to see 920 before we dumped back hard, at least. If we front run that, I will be a little sad, but understandable. Delta's still fighting to stay green. Looks like we're about to lose it though. Seller's coming in pretty hard. So we'll probably get wicked here. We did. We got wicked here. Oh well. That's a play that I like to take. If the day is truly bullish, then that level usually holds. We did not hold. So I'm definitely going to sit flat here for a bit and watch. We lost pretty two important levels there. So it's slightly concerning. The fact that we lost 37 or 3880 level, I mean, that breaks the uptrend, right? So losing the uptrend is concerning, and then making a lower low on that time scale. We are now actually testing initial balance high. The thoughts are there, but I shouldn't. Japan holds like 300 million of United States funds. That's a lot. When you think about that number, like how big 300 billion is, that's a big number. Like I can't even count that high. I can't count past 10, so that's not really saying much. So now we're coming down and we're testing the high of the previous daily candle. We're testing yesterday's high. Let's flip over to the 15-minute chart. And that looks pretty gross. So it's definitely not something that I want to hop in long at now. Like I said, 3880 was really the level that I wanted to see support. And then we lost 30, that low there. Now we're breaking initial balance high. This may end up turning ugly on the day. We'll see at VWAP, right? VWAP will be our last attempt at a long. If if we lose VWAP on the day, because like I said, VWAP's also at the golden fib zone, and statistically a loss of the golden fib zone, like we're above everything, perfect bull trend day type move here. Yeah, they're really, really coming in strong now. I'm glad that we took the stop when we did. You know, we took some good stops. We didn't bag hold. So, yeah, sticking to the plan. That's good. But sellers really coming in heavy here. I don't think I'm going to take this VWAP trade. I think I'm going to chill and wait a little bit, right? If buyers end up coming in and prove that they're coming in, then maybe. But this is a little intense. That is a big red delta there. Minus almost, yeah, 2.5K delta red and growing. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. Good time to chill. That is selling a little too hard to take. Just jumping in front of a train, really. What we need is we need a bounce, and then we need a little bit more of a bounce. That'll show our... We need a bounce, and then a bounce with a lower low that shows that the buyers are getting stronger. Then maybe we'll get long, but yeah, no. Nothing right now. Minus 3.5K red delta. That is some major selling going on. Yeah, nothing, what's going on here? Oh, I was just looking at Financial Juice. They have some weird countdown thing going on. For 5-note bid to cover US 5-year note auction. That's happening in like a minute. And then we do have Facebook Q3 earnings. I guess it's called Meta now, but I refuse to call it Meta. They just want to be. Weird name choice or name change. But yeah, they have Q3 earnings after the bell, so that'll be interesting as well. I kind of expect them to flop. They might have good earnings, but after doing some reading and whatnot, I'm really not too confident on them. YouTube, though, that's a social media platform that is bussin'. Those guys have really been pushing hard. You know, they now got those YouTube shorts coming in, and they're basically making TikTok money with their YouTube shorts and not having to pay near what TikTok pays for the same kind of viewership. Yeah, Google missed earnings by a whole $1 billion, right? Like, that's pretty far off. I mean, granted, what was it, 70 billion, and they only earned 69 billion, which, like, percentage-wise isn't terrible, but at the same time, it's still $1 billion, right? So that was a pretty good size miss. Yeah, seller's still like heavier than I want to play with. And then ooh, they're already cutting projects they wasted money on too. Assuming you're talking about Facebook. Facebook's just trash though. Like I hate Facebook so much. such like a scammy sus company with how much. The big thing for them when they started losing it bad is when people realized how much they were tracking you and like tracking all your stuff. Like that got people so many people deleted Facebook. Like that next quarter when they showed the amount of like Facebook users. Yeah, they sell when that happened, they lost so much. And they've gone downhill ever since, right? Their stock may have went up or down, but like as far as Facebook as a platform goes, like they've gone downhill. Like I don't use Facebook anymore because of that, right? And I know a lot of people are the same way. We're starting to support VWAP here a little bit. That golden zone. I don't like it yet though. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill just a bit here. Like I said, I want another move and then maybe we get spicy. You can see some buyers coming in on Delta though. Yeah, they're starting to flush in a little bit. Let's see if buyers can actually take over though. Yeah, no, Metaverse doesn't look good either. Not only is it scary and they sell your information, like it just doesn't look, for the amount of money that they have, right? For the amount of money that is going into it, that shit should look real. But it's bad, it's clunky, like even like the physics of everything are like really clunky and gross. I don't know, it just looks like it was made by an independent, like I've seen independent games be better, right? Made by one guy. Unreal Engine 5, oh my god. Yeah. If you're into racing games, I believe, Codemasters. I think they use Unreal Engine 5. Dude, that shit looks insane. The stuff that they can do on PC at like the ultra graphics, or even for like different shooters or anything that's Unreal Engine 5, it just blows my absolute mind. It doesn't even make sense how they can look that good. Buyers still not really taking over yet, right? We still have negative delta. They're gonna try on this candle. So what's gonna be important is we need 2 green delta candles in a row on the 5-minute. Right, we've had a lot of red delta candles in a row, and any green 5-minute delta candle we did get was immediately followed by a pretty good size hit. So I'm gonna wait. We need to wait just a little longer. We need an actual green delta candle to post and then a second one to post to show that the buyers are actually there. Yeah, I think this wick probably ends up getting ran, especially with the delta that's coming in. Almost negative 1k delta. They're gonna try at least. Not looking good. Getting pretty close. They just need to go 1 point lower. They're gonna try. Buyers are fighting. This will be entertaining to watch at least. Entertaining to watch, not entertaining to be in. So that's why I'm chilling. Yeah, like I said, delta's still red. We're going up, delta's still red. I need a full green delta candle to show me buyers are for real. I mean, I do like the fact that they're fighting for VWAP here. I like seeing the fight, but still does not look promising. If we do end up breaking VWAP here, I expect initial balance low a day. Yeah, it does. Like you said, it's still really red delta. I mean, we're kind of supporting still really red delta though, so that just means that like people aren't market buying yet, right? It's just sellers maintaining. There's probably a lot of passive buyers right here, but the sellers are still overwhelming, right? And delta's growing. We're at negative 700 delta right now, negative 800. Yeah, we got about a minute left on this red candle here on this 5-minute. We'll see if they what delta looks like at the end of this. Buyers got 1 minute to try to take over the candle. I really just don't think they can do it. If I hadn't already taken 2 small stops already, I would probably try a market in long with the stop at low a day. But the setup just doesn't look good enough, and I've already risked a little more than... I mean, I'm like fine account-wise, right? But I don't want to keep trying to catch a falling knife, right? And that's kind of what this move is right now. That 38.80 level, that was pretty sexy. Try to buy there. It got small stop, and then we tried a long there, initial balance high. Those are my two really good long zones. Both of those failed. So VWAP is more of like a last resort. And it's like, it doesn't look great. Still heavy negative delta too. Hidden divergence, yeah. Still just looks gross. But you can tell there are buyers at VWAP. I just don't think there's enough. Yeah, right now I'd almost expect like a little bit of a bounce maybe to IBH high or initial balance high and then continue back down. Looks like they're going to try to pump it just a little bit here. We'll see what they do. A bearish pattern breaking bullish is a sign of hidden divergence. I feel that. I feel that. Now, what's going to be interesting here is this 15-minute candle is going to close in 2 minutes. Do they close with a wick? And is that wick enough to tempt me into a long? Because your boy loves him a good 15-minute wick at a juicy zone, right? And the 3860 is that juicy fib zone, daily fib zone. Day is technically still bullish. We're technically bullish and from Boston until we lose this level, right? It's the last level of resistance. Although we're still just not getting any buyers. Like, it's still just heavy red delta. So we're chilling. We're just waiting. 1 minute. But yeah, this actually is starting to look more like just a bear flag, right? Got kind of passive buying. Dump lower. I'm going to sit flat. I'm not going to buy it. Even if we do flip green, I'm not going to buy it. I don't like the look of it anymore the longer we've sat here. Yeah, bear flag. Bear flag for sure. On the 1 minute for sure. Like, that is 100% a very, very clear looking bear flag. So we'll just chill out and wait. Like I said, they got to a zone, just kind of chilling. Buyers were not able to put up any fight. Sellers still in control. If we do bounce, I mean, we got to have some massive, like, it's going to be very, very clear buying. But I don't think we're going to. We got 4 seconds to do it. And there she goes. Okay, that's the end of that 15-minute. And the camera died again. Camera's back on again. Silly camera. And she's about to go. There she goes. There it is. There's that sell we were waiting for. Good job, Bears. Good job, Bears. You did it. You busted it. Big red delta. Negative 1.2. Negative 1.3. Bears stepping in. Now, let's see, was that a stop run and do they rip it now, right? That's going to be the big question. That's the question that's everyone's got. Yeah, quite a bit of buyers actually stepping in. Are we tempted? Are we tempted? The answer is yes. We are tempted. Don't quite like the risk, though. But boy, does it look good. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, is it a look below and fail? Right? We broke that low. Does it fail? And I mean, while a bunch of buyers did step in, right? We were at negative 1.3 and now we're at negative 600. But yeah, now see, they're failing back down again. So it's one of those things, like, were there enough buyers to make the move real? And now it's starting to look like the answer is no. Unless someone really wants to step up here. How loud she trying? How loud she trying? Delta getting a little smaller. Negative 400 delta now. Is this gonna be the look below and fail? It's kind of, I don't know. I'm still waiting on delta to really look promising, right? We're still at pretty heavy delta. So I'm not turned on quite. Now it could rip. It could rip, but if it rips, it's gonna rip without me. I'm not gonna hop in yet. Maybe near the end of this candle. Maybe I'll hop in. Kind of getting killed, yeah. Could be some absorption going on here. I'm still waiting. Like I said, I'm very tempted. Like fingers close to the trigger. But I'm not excited yet. "30 seconds left."
Take my breath away, 'cause I'm a slave to society. Please forgive my soul. I was too scared to break away. Could you embrace my
15 seconds left.
I was too young to know
They're gonna try, aren't they?
what's wrong and right, but now I was trying to understand. I was scared to break away. Now
Okay, we're long with the stop below this current low. I liked how delta was growing. We'll see what we can do here. I want to see buyers actually come in, right? We're at plus 200 delta. Plus 300 delta. Oh, delta got slapped.
I'm shutting down. Can't you see? Need to power.
Ooh, yeah, I don't like that.
With you near.
Really thought we were going to get a move there. They were looking like they wanted to.
Could you embrace my thoughts?
Yeah, delta came back. I went ahead and killed it early. Not going to take a stop on that. Yeah, they flipped delta pretty hard. Yeah. So very glad we cut it early there. Only took a $125 loss on that. That's, yeah, saved ourselves an extra 125 there. Because we for sure would have got stopped. Now we got a double bottom there. So, I mean, it looked good. They tried. Delta flipped pretty green for a second and it got slapped hard. So I think now that we're losing this level, I'm definitely going to sit flat for the rest of it, right? We're going to sit flat and wait. It was very aggressive. It was aggressive and gross. Sellers really taking over. We may see a full, unless some like really real buyers step in. Like it kind of looked like they were trying right there, right? We got all the way up to plus 500 green delta. And she got slapperoonied pretty hard. You know, we saw that delta flip, so we're like, all right, let's give it a try. We can do it with low risk. Tried it, low risk, and just brutal, right? Brutally slapped. But I mean, they are grinding this level very hard, right? They're still fighting it. But now with that double bottom, it's like extra gross. Maybe I'll go golf. And just let this day be gross, right? We're not getting any respect at any of our... Yeah, a lot of failed attempts at the downside, but yet buyers still getting slapped. So this is kind of like a battle that I don't want to be involved in.
Get drunk while you fall into love with someone else.
Yeah, see, they're starting to a pretty big red delta now. Just nasty. Just nasty. I'm currently watching Rory McIlroy swing his golf club. He just does it so, like, perfectly. Yeah, and we're losing VWAP now, right? Now we've fallen officially 61, over 5 points below VWAP. So now we're kind of, it's no longer VWAP bounds, right? We're far below it. 4 hour candle about to close as well. Yeah, it's gonna close red. That's kind of wild. We front ran 3,900 with the Selly boys, but at the same time, auctions were finished at the top. So yeah, it turns 12:30. Bell. Lunchtime ends in 5 minutes, so we'll see if the volume picks back up and if anyone wants to buy again. But like I said, we're just getting a little low, a little long in the tooth. See, we're losing that good as far as my daily fib study goes. You know, we've lost that 61 and then 76. Like, I don't know, that's kind of getting down there. A break of that, you know, we see low a day, and if we break low a day, then it's going to turn into a pretty dramatic sell-off. Kind of wild to see that end like that though, right? Like that is the end. If we break today's low, that is the end of this little bear market rally that we've had. Yeah, rug pull from the roof to the floor. They turned a very, very bullish day and sold it all off, right? It was very, very bullish. We were straight up from open, and that sucker ripped almost 100 points. Yes, which is a lot, you know, and we broke above all the bull levels. We broke above initial balance high. We broke above the doomsday level. Did everything it was supposed to do to be a bull trend day. You know, we had the nice little bull flag down to 38.80. That was the one that makes me the most sad, is our loss of 38.80, because that was really the sign that maybe we shouldn't have taken these two small stabs long here. But I mean, they were in the plan, right? So I'm not upset. We traded exactly our plan, and some days the plan just doesn't work out, right? It's kind of hard to plan for a full 180, like a full day reversal, right? Especially when, you know, like I said, it's a statistic. It happens sometimes. That's why the statistics aren't 100%. But you know what we did is we managed our losses, right? We were very smart about our entries. We took stops, and our stops were very small, right? Tomorrow, when I come back to trading, my losses today, I can make up with one trade tomorrow, right? Like, I usually have a 2-to-1 risk-reward ratio on my trades. Sometimes 1-to-1, sometimes 2-to-1. But overall, like I said, literally one trade tomorrow erases today. So if I take 2 trades tomorrow, right, on this account, right, I'm green in my personal account. I only hit, so in my personal account, I hit 1 3-pointer a day. That's all I do in that one. That pays the bills. 3 to 5 points. Like, I have it set to where if it goes over 3 points, a bracket kicks in, so it automatically takes 3 points. But if it runs, you know, it'll run, and it can run as long as it wants. But today that bracket just clipped 3 points, and that's all we got. Like I said, we're plenty green in our personal account. Bills are paid. And this is just one of my different funded accounts. I have 3 different funded accounts. So yeah, like I said, one trade in this bad boy tomorrow, and we completely erased today. So it's like, I'm not worried, right? We're not in any sort of situation where we can't recover ourselves. And that's part of risk management. There's going to be red trades. There's going to be red days. But if you keep them small enough to where they don't affect you, then they won't affect you, right? We're not going to have to spend a week to recover. We just need one trade that goes in our direction. But like I said, right now, all of the levels in our plan is now out the window. It did not work. So now we just watch, and this looks like pretty controlled selling, right? Like, this is pretty straight. This isn't something that we're gonna hop in. We can't short either, right? We're not gonna short any of this stuff. We're just gonna watch and wait for something really clear to happen. Yeah, she's selling. She is selling hard now. Look at that. Big red delta. Right, we're at negative 3K delta. We have negative 1.5K, negative 3K, negative 3K. It's getting pretty uggo.
Oblivion tastes so fine. Maybe it's the way that we feel. Everything around us unreal. Spin around and round, yes, we found melodies inside us collide. Now we're trying, unwinding, our dreams are taking flight. Reminding we're flying, we barely touch the sky. We're playing and tempting, so ready to ignite. Oblivion tastes so fine.
You love the way that I apologize. I'd do anything to turn around. But this war that we've been fighting.
Yeah, in the last bull market, you say you would always go after pre-market breakouts. Now they never happen. That's true. Like, we may have pre-market consolidation, but we don't have pre-market breakouts anymore, really. You know, you used to kind of see it start ripping around like 7:30-ish, and you could kind of get in, you know? But yeah, that doesn't really happen anymore. But like I said, it's been bear market too, right? This has been, like I said, this is just a bear market rally. This isn't like super delicious bull market yet. And say when bull market comes, you'll know. It'll be too late, but you'll know when bull market's here, right? You won't catch the bottom, but it'll just be like one of those days that are just like stupid amount of buying.
Take my hand and we'll be over this. Talk me talking to your shadow. Hello, are you there? Maybe we could work something out. We could just figure out where all of this comes from. Take me back to the time where every single minute counts, when all of this mattered. And then lay you up. All we gotta do is try to get.
Yeah, risky business betting on a company trading higher nowadays. Yeah, it is, because like you can't be like, oh, this company's doing well, let me also invest in them. You're just gonna get slapped. My 401k looks terrible, right? My long-term investments look garbage. I'm so like just heartbroken about them. It's just like, just go up. Just, I'm supposed to retire at like 27. Right? We're bull. Now it looks like I'm not retiring till 28. It's ridiculous. Ooh, yeah, real estate too, a huge hit. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be sad vibes for everyone for like at least halfway through 2023. I think it's sad vibes. And then just basing on like how the Fed's talking, I think maybe halfway through 2023 and then into 2024, we might start seeing like a bottoming. So my prediction is, and I've said this on a couple of my streams, I think my prediction is, oh, my camera died. Turn back on, sir. Turn back on, sir. There we go. So my prediction is, about midway through 2023 to the end of 2023, we're going to see a real bottoming effect on the markets. Either A, something breaks, or B, just a massive amount of volume comes in and people start getting confident, FOMC, something like that. And then we'll see a really nice bottoming effect. And then, yeah, end of 2023 through 2024, I think bull market comes back. Maybe not as aggressive as COVID bull market, but for sure, I think that's when we're gonna start seeing the buying again. I imagine people will step in and they'll be like a little timid, right? We'll be a little timid off the bat. Yeah, people say it could crash the market more. Okay, good. Like I said, I think things are gonna get worse before they get better yet. I don't think we've bottomed yet.
Looking back, I see the dreams you had with me.
It's supposed to help, but it's never been done before, says Solo Hunter. And yeah, like I said, like honestly, just the last like 2 years, like when people say, like, oh, the market's going to do this because it did this in 2008 or this and whatever. It's like, okay, look at the market today. Look at the scale of the market today. Look at the amount of active traders in the market today. And then look what's going on as far as government and worldwide market, right? What's going on? And then look at the pandemic, right? What's going on hasn't happened before. So all these like experts, quote unquote experts that are just quoting past things that have happened as a reason that the next move's going to happen, they don't really know, right? Because it's just not happened at this scale. In 2008, when the market crashed, you still had to call your broker to make a trade. You know, you still had to call and be like, hey, what's up? I want to buy some Facebook. You know, you couldn't you couldn't trade, you know, as easily as you do now. You can just go to Robinhood and buy Facebook. You know, you had an actual financial advisor and companies and shit buying stuff for you. Or even if you were trading on your own, commissions were like dummy high. So people weren't like day trading actively like we do, or trading the volume that we do. Like you just look at the volume over the last, like, if you look at a volume chart over the last 20 years between 2000 and 2022, the volume traded now is absolutely insane. Just because there's more, it's so much more accessible. Like the last 5 years, the accessibility of trading has gotten so much more developed. And it's so much more live stream now too, right? Look what social media has done for trading, Wall Street bets, like the whole, like, look at the whole GameStop thing. That was literally because anyone and their mom could trade that thing and make it go dummy how it did, right? Like your grandma was telling you, oh, I bought GameStop. Your 13-year-old cousin was telling you, oh, did you buy GameStop? You know, things were just getting crazy out of hand. It's not out of hand, it's just like the volume. Like I said, the amount of people that can trade now, it's not just directly the institutions systematically buying and selling. Like you go and look at a daily chart and you look, I need to load. Load the 20 year, right? You go look in 2018. Look at this. Look at 2016 through 2018. All right, look at those candles. Now let's should be a way to duplicate this chart. Oh, it's right here. Right here. Duplicate panel, right? So let's overlay these two. Here is 2020, right? COVID through now, and then look at, these are on the same scale. I have them on the same zoom, right? These are on the same zoom, and look at the candles, right? Look at the volatility that's happened. Right? The most volatile things gotten in 2018, that was a Tuesday in 2022, right? Like the most volatile like month in 2018 was just Tuesday in 2020. It's ridiculous. It's crazy, right? Like look at the size of this stuff. It's ridiculous. And then, okay, there's 2018. Now go 2013 through 2015. Look at that. Look how small and tiny those days were. Again, this is the same exact price scale that we're on right here, right? The same exact price scale. I haven't zoomed in on any of these. Look at the difference in the volatility, right? And that's just because there's so many more people that can trade now. There's so many more people that can trade now. It's so accessible, and people are doing it literally from their cell phones. In 2012, people didn't have an iPhone and just press. Like literally, I can just click my Robinhood app, click Facebook, click buy, click confirm, and I bought a share of Facebook, right? It's that easy. In 2013, you couldn't do that. And it's, I mean, you can just see the results, right? Even like I say, 2018 through 2020, things started to get more volatile. Like I said, the accessibility gets a little better. And there was a reason for people to trade, right? Like I say, the further back you go, the less volatile it gets. And I don't think we'll ever get back to what we were. I don't think we'll ever get back to where we were pre-COVID as far as the volatility goes. Or not even pre-COVID, but pre-2020 in general. Close that chart. Yeah. Like we're forever gonna be super volatile like this, which for us also sucks in a sense, right? Because back then, and I say back then like it's a long time ago, but like 2013, you could trade like 5 contracts ES, shoot for 3 points, and long it. Like you could long ES for 3 points with 5 contracts ES, and you probably would hit your target in the afternoon, but never go more than 1 point in drawdown. Like there were literally days where if ES moved 10 points in the entire day's range was 10 points, that was a very volatile day, right? Nowadays, ES literally moves 10 points in like 10 minutes. Like we have candles, like just look at CPI releases nowadays, right? CPI in 2013 or like, pre-COVID, those things didn't move the market at all. Might be like a couple points. Now it's moving at hundreds of points in a second. It's insane. It's awesome, but also sucks at the same time because you take stops now. Risk management is much more, when it comes to futures trading, risk management is much more important and emphasized than it was back then. And that's why when you look at like Top Step or any of these brokerage firms, and they have like, okay, $3,000 loss limit, but you can trade 15 contracts. It's like, okay. Well, in 2013, like that was like, you could legitimately do that with that kind of like leverage and risk. Now it's just like, you're going to blow your account in literally 30 seconds. So yeah, that's just how we're vibing now. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of buying going on. You can see we're getting another green delta candle. See if we can recover VWAP. I really don't know if we can or not. I'm not taking a trade on it. Probably done trading for the day, honestly. If something really sexy comes up, I might take it. But man, we sold off a little hard. We went a little lower than I wanted to. I don't have anything really clear right now, right? My main bread and butter play is initial balance and these pink lines and these yellow lines. Well, we're in between the yellow lines, we're in between the pink lines, and we're in between my initial balance lines. Initial balance got disrespected. We kind of got a little bit of a VWAP play going here, but it's not like the most delicious play I've ever seen. So just practicing some discipline here, and it really sucks. We finally get a day where we can trade regular trading hours, and it's just a super gross full reversal type day that doesn't promote a lot of trades. That's usually how it goes, but like I said, it's fine. That's part of trading, and honestly, maybe that's what some people needed to see, is what discipline is, and like that's fine. More people want to see big big wieners. You know, they want to see big winners. But some days we just don't have those. It's been a while since I had a red day as well. Like I said, we're green in the personal account, but in this funded account, we're a little bit red, but not bad red. Like I said, one good trade tomorrow or in Power Hour puts us back green. It's just a matter of waiting and being patient for a nice, clear, and clean setup. The 4-hour close always causes more buyers and sellers. Yeah, just like any close usually has a little bit of volatility. Like the 5-minute close has a little bit of more volatility than, you know, the middle of the 5-minute hour close. 15-minute close. If you notice any of those like big candles, any of those main time frame candles usually have a little bit of volatility at the end of the candle because people are trading those candle closes. It is going to be wild if we end up closing the day red. That's my main question. Let's change the poll. End poll. Does the daily candle close red? That is the question we are going to ask the people. Yes and no. My answer, honestly, is I don't know. We got a little ways to go before we still got another like 25 points to go before we close it red. You know, so it's a little ways down there. I definitely don't put it past it. I think we're going to test it for sure. But does it close red? I'm unsure. That would be a really weird looking wick, right? That'd be a really weird looking candle to close that red. Just pattern wise, right? But I'm not putting it past it. So we'll see. Well, buyer's trying. We can definitely see we're getting some green delta built up here, right? So let's see if buyers can kind of make a move here. It definitely still kind of looks bear flaggy though. So I'm not sure how much I like it, but we might pop back above here. Maybe go test the top of this volume range at 3870, 3867. Maybe. Like I said, it's kind of disrespected all of my levels for today as far as that goes. Kind of nasty. Hmm. Yeah, the daily open is usually, it has like a little bit of movement, but not like a lot. RTH open obviously has, it's very, very volatile, but like the actual daily open at the beginning of Globex, kind of meh. It's probably going to be volatile tonight because we got meta earnings, right? I think meta earnings are going to be lit. We're going to see some doom. We're going to see some pomp. We're going to see some vibes. I'm excited. Yeah, people hearing earnings are bad and seeing them. I mean, that's how it's been lately, though. Like, we could get good news and dump, or we could get bad news and rip. The news itself has been kind of like, been gross. And that's what this all move could be here too, right? It could be a bunch of people front-running meta earnings, but in the end, the move is going to be decided by the big boys, and we're just going to be watching, right? Because that's the thing with like news. Like, it could be good news, but they say like it's not good enough, or it could be bad news, but it wasn't that bad, so they rip, right? We're getting a little bit of pompage right now. Delta's starting to come around green, starting to get some little bit of bouncy action here. Maybe we rip back. If we rip back to high a day, that is a wild, wild type of move. And that actually makes you wonder how close this bear market rally is to being over, right? If we do end up ripping back to high a day, right? So yesterday we grind up, but it's very slow, and we barely get like the recovery of the high a day after the afternoon lull. And it's like each day that rip to sell off to back rip ratio is getting more and more sus. Either we catch bullishness again and start another short squeeze, or maybe we do get a red day and get some sort of pullback coming. Because you've noticed that the bulls have been a little weaker the last couple days. Like each day the bulls get like a little bit weaker, and the moves get like a little bit weaker. Like I said, like open today was pretty aggressive bullish, right? But then what I'm talking about is this latter half of the day. Like the bulls aren't staying active in the latter half of the day. Yeah. Big vibes. Oh, I got a spam guy commenting on one of my other videos. Move $750 a day joining my course. Whatevs. We vibing. And that's the thing with this channel too. You know, I'm gonna put up some tutorial videos and everything, but I will never sell a course. One, because I don't need to. I'm a good enough trader to where I can pay my own bills without selling a course. And two, like, I don't know, I hate that shit. I remember when I started trading, you know how hard it is when you're a new trader and you just want to find decent information on how people trade and how like futures work and how to trade it. You know how hard it is to find that information and have it be good information, right? There's a bunch of idiots out there who have no idea what they're doing. They may trade every day and say they trade every day, but they're not good traders. They're probably historically read. They're selling a course, and it's like, but they never actually show like their trades and stuff. That shit pisses me off. Yeah, we're kind of getting some bullishness, but it's not, I don't know, it's kind of lax bullishness. It's not like big boys. This delta candle's starting to get a little aggressive though. We'll see if we can actually like pop initial balance high here. That'll be the big teller. But I don't like how much we sold off. We sold off a little too much for me to be super excited. A how to make banana bread course, says Sethmo. Yes, I will charge high dollars for that one because my banana bread is ungodly and is guaranteed to make you money or your money back. Right? Kidding, obviously, but not really. Banana bread is goated, and that's factual information. But yeah, like, I don't know, there's just so many people out there that they put up a bunch of tutorials and then they charge you for like their special course or their call out room. And it's like, like I understand getting the bag, but at the same time, it's like, if you're new, they're charging like pretty big monies for those like call out rooms or courses. And it's just like, mid, you know? And then you buy it and you don't get your money's worth out of it, but you already paid them money, so then it's like, damn, I fell for it. I mean, that happens all the time. Watching a guru on a news channel that turned out to be a huge scammer, the signal from other people groups. Yeah, that happens all the time though. Like that's what most of them are. They're just following like other rooms or other big traders and just copying what they're doing and saying like, hey, I see this, so I'm doing this. It's like, okay, fam. Or there's always, okay, the one I hate the most is those dudes that post like, those dudes that'll post like a book, right? An entire like memoir of their plan for the day. And it has like 8,000 levels and like what they're gonna do here and there, and it's like, so your trade plan is basically to trade every level both directions for all reasons. So then at the end of the day, like, well, look, as you can see in our trade plan today, this is the level and we did it and it worked. It's like, okay, but what about the 800 other ones that didn't work? Like, you basically said to trade it both ways. That stuff really makes me angry. That's probably the one that makes me most angry. This is like, when I make a trade plan, it's one of two things. Like the one I've been posting lately is the IB, or like I'll usually have 2 levels on the day and I'll have my initial balance play for the day. I'm either going to short initial balance, like let's say we got initial balance high, right? I'm either going to short initial balance high when we get to it. If delta flips red and we get a nice wick there, I'll either short it for X amount of points, or if we get there and delta's really green, I'll let it break above, or maybe I'll take a stop on my short, right? If it breaks above, I might long the retest and let it run. Like, I'm doing one of those two things, right? And I'll take a stop if need be. Like just here, like I said, we're gonna come down to initial balance high. I'm gonna long the retest. Sometimes it doesn't work and that's fine. Now, what I should have done is shorted afterwards, but we never really got a nice retest, so I'm vibing, right? Sometimes we take L's. Same thing with my zones. I'll watch when we get to my zone, and I'll watch delta, I'll watch the footprint. If delta and footprint do what I want, I will take the trade at the zone. But I'm saying like what I want to do. Yeah, so it's just, I don't know. It's just gross. Makes me angry. Annoyed. Just because, like I said, at one point in time, I was new to trading, and I was following When I was new to trading, I was following all these people. I was researching everyone, every single strat and everything. And you spend like a year looking at all these people, following all these people, learning all this stuff, just to eventually realize that it was a massive waste of time. And all you really had to do was have a footprint chart, a long time frame chart, and a short time frame chart with initial balance and some levels, right? My charts used to have like every indicator on them, and I was following everyone's strats and reading everything. It's just like, oh, statistically, all of their stuff doesn't work. So let's just do our own thing. And that was the big thing. Like, I literally did like everyone's statistics for like a year, right? I went and found all those gurus and I did all their statistics. And like after a year, I was like, huh, statistically, like your strat setup like doesn't actually work. How are you making money? And then you're like, oh, you're making money from your course. Makes sense. So I'll end that rant. Sorry. Got on a little tangent there. Something very passionate about. Passionately angry about. Yeah, it's just magically supposed to know how to apply their information to make a winning strategy. And it's like, can't do that. Yeah, exactly. They don't even know how to make a winning strategy that wins. They can't even win with their own strategy. They're trying to explain to you how to do it. It's like, It's gross. Although I am interested. We're getting to this volume ledge right here, right? At 38.65. I'm interested here. We got a nice looking like bear flag thing going on. The question is, do we pop it to this initial balance high of here? I don't know. I'm kind of watching. We got a nice red delta candle there. Maybe we get a green one here and then another red one. Then maybe we get a little bit of a short opportunity. Not quite sure. Like I said, it's been kind of a gross day. So I'm not sure, like, I've lost the trust of my levels for the day, kind of. If that makes sense. It's like I've watched my levels be disrespected more than I like. So it's just like, I don't know, gun shy on taking a trade at them. They've been paying pretty well, but like some days they just don't work, and it's like on those days you need to like just like sit back, wait, let the day happen. That's gonna be gross, and then come back, the next day when your stuff's gonna be respected. I think it's gonna be a dead count bounce. I think so too. Like I said, we're right here at the top of this volume. I really want it, but I want initial balance high, just a little more. And I might miss this short. I'm going to be really sad if I miss this short because I do want it. I was kind of hoping for a wick, but I think I missed it. I think I missed the short. It's looking like I missed the short. If we break below, if we make a lower low, then I miss the short. And it's looking like that's gonna happen, and I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be a sad boy vibes. There it is. We got a double bottom. And there's a lower low.
Damn, I missed the short. I missed the short. We even watched it happen. Watched it happen and talked about it. And didn't act on it. Oh, that's disappointing. I really thought we were gonna get a wick up, and I was gonna short that wick. But no, she just died right there. That's okay. That's just how the day's been. That's sad. We're gonna crash now. Oh well. It's just one of those days. Just not seeing the market super clear. It's not respecting the levels the way I want it to.
Wow, we just sit here like, oh man, this looks like a really nice short coming up. We should probably take it. Oh, dumps without us. Yeah, no, it's turned it into a great short now. It's doing everything exactly how we said it was gonna do, and we didn't act on it. Yeah, I just gotta laugh sometimes. Can't take trading too seriously. Otherwise, you'll be very sad a lot. Oh, no. Oh, we missed that short so bad. I cry. That was a beautiful short. Good job, market. You win today. Well, we have... Okay, so the main thing for a wick is we have an imbalance set here at 66. And then we have initial balance high at 70. So I thought we were going to get a wick somewhere between 66 and 70, and I was going to get short, and then I would have been able to have my stop above initial balance, right? If I short 65 perfectly, right? Well, then my stop has to be below... If I wanted to run a 5-point stop, it has to be below initial balance, and initial balance is the level I really want, right? So I don't like having my stop above, like in front of my final zone. I'd rather be able to maybe long somewhere in between this zone and my final zone, or I mean short somewhere in between those two. That way my risk encapsulates both levels when they're that close. And I didn't get it, and like I said, that's fine. It's fine. It's sad, but it's fine. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go break the low. We're gonna hit low a day. I missed a generational short opportunity. Gonna miss a good old 30-point short. Ugh. Painful. Should have shorted 5 contracts and held 4 runners.
Try to be all alone.
Goose! Mr. Griffin Yeager! What's brackin', bruh? How you living? How's the vibes? We're just sitting here being sad. Because, we missed our short entry. We're sitting there, we were talking about this short here at 38.65 for a solid, like, 15 minutes. And how we're like, oh, hey, if it gets here... we'll short it, and we wanted 36.67 or 38.67 to 70. That's where we were gonna short, and it front ran us by like 2 points. So now we're just sitting here sad because we missed a generational short opportunity. Very sad. I cry tears. I mean, there was this really heavy ledge here. I just expected it to get wicked a little bit. Jaeger is like surprising. Okay, so until I never once noticed the name Jaeger, right? I never knew anyone named with the last name of like Jaeger. And then I watched Attack on Titan, and now like everyone is named Jaeger. It's kind of like you never notice a certain car until you buy that car, and then you realize how many other people have that car. But like, it's such a cool last name, Jaeger. That's such a cool last name. Watching this short happens just hurts. It hurts so bad. It's like we could have been in that. That should have been ours. Yeah, I can tell who you are because you have the same profile picture. You're two dogs. I think they're dogs. It's kind of small. Kind of looks like a dog. Maybe not a dog. Oh, Decoy, you're back too. Everyone's back. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. We're just all crying because Griffin was saying he missed the initial balance long. I missed that too. I cry really hard. And then we missed this really nice short. Did we get any trades in? Okay, so we have actually 3 really small stops. Yes, Seth mode, new all-time high. So we had 3 really small stops, Mr. Decoy. They were all exactly planned. Like our trading execution was perfect, right? We wanted a long at 38.80 because that is continuing our uptrend level, right? 38.80 is the sauce. We took a little 3-point stop at 38.80. Like I said, Delta did the flip and everything. We waited. We had a finished auction. We had a Delta flip at our level, so we got long with a stop below the previous low, and it was within 3 points, so it was like a really nice tight stop. And then buyers got slapped really, really hard. So we're like, all right, well, we're gonna go down to initial balance. All right, so we try our long at initial balance right here, like right on the initial balance level. Right, so super tight stop. It was like 2.5 point stop because it got slapped. It also did the same thing. We had a finished auction. We had a Delta flip, but then yeah, buyers got slapped again. So we're like, okay, well, there's one last zone that we can try before today is considered bearish, and we make this big, we go here and we pull up the daily fib, and we are above hedge pressure. We were just a bull breakout day. Everything was delicious for the daily fibs setup, and I have a whole couple years worth of statistics on this setup, right? Everything in the day fit the criteria specifically for this setup. This setup's over 80% success rate, right? So I was like, okay. So we took this long here at the 61 fib in the golden era after we had a Delta flip and a finished auction. And I mean, buyers came in really hard, right? Buyers flipped a negative 1k delta to plus 500k delta. We got in, we had an excellent entry, really tight stop within 3 points again. So we were really happy with our entry.
And then all those buyers got slapped violently. It went from plus 500 delta to negative 1.5k, literally like that. Like a massive seller stepped in and like insta stopped us. But luckily, like I said, all three trades fit our criteria and our trade plan perfectly, right? If this was yesterday or 9 days out of 10, all those trades work out and I get my scalp in, right? However, today's just one of those days where those setups don't work. And that's the thing. It's a statistic, right? You're not going to win every time. So that's why it's important to stick to your plan. You have a stop for a reason, and your stop is a specific size for a reason for your statistics, right? So yeah, like I said, not every day is going to be a winner, but every trade, like Decoy says, you can't be mad at it because you traded your setup literally to perfection, right? Like I said, all three of those trades were exactly what I like to see in a setup. They were all at really good levels that I liked a lot. They just didn't work out. Sellers just came in too strong. We're having a reversal day. So now the big question is, hey, do we do a complete reverse 180 on the day and go back to low a day? Or are we going back to high a day? Like, I don't really know. All I know is all three of my levels, my three main, there's three possible trades for me to take today. All three of them failed. So this is an outlier type day, which is a stay out day. And what's really nice is because all of my stops were very small, they were within my risk tolerance and everything. One good trade tomorrow literally puts me back in the green and erases all the red from today, right? So I'm not mad. It's just as part of the statistic. It's part of training. It kind of sucks that that this had to happen on the first day I'm trading RTH, right? It's just like, oh, that's typical. But yeah, I don't know. Shit happens. I've been getting pated the last like couple weeks, right? This is my first. So overall, it will actually be a red day. I'm green in my personal account. I caught a nice 3-pointer in my personal account, so bills are paid there. Usually I go for a 4-pointer, but I moved my break even up to 3 points and it came down and clipped it. So got a nice 3-pointer in my personal account, and we're down like a total of 4.5 points or 5 points. Let's see. I took a 3-point, 2-point. So we're down like 6.75 points on the day, right? So it's literally just one trade tomorrow puts us back in the green. So we're chilling. Like we're not big red. Overall, yes, it's a red day because the funded account red is bigger than the personal account green. But it's a very, very small red day. It's almost a break-even day. And so, like I said, I'm not worried about it. I'm not mad. It's just how it works sometimes. So we're chilling. So, yeah, we're chilling. It's gonna be good. We're kind of at this point. I'm just waiting for Meta earnings. That those happen here in about an hour and a half. 5 minutes after close is when Meta happens. So that should be a little exciting. But yeah, we're selling off. We're gonna get a full 180 reversal here, is what it looks like. So it's a good reason to kind of sit out, stay flat, chill. This is gonna be a really weird looking daily candle though, if it does end up closing red. Right? The poll we got today says, does daily candles close red? Most of you say no. Yeah, it's just a weird looking daily candle. Yeah, earnings are 5 minutes after close, Mr. Decoy. And yeah, you did call the day. I will give you credit. You called the day. And as we were talking about earlier, if you notice the last like
the last 4 bull days now. So first day, very bullish, 0 pullback, right? Second day, very bullish, a little bit of pullback, but then recovered in the afternoon, new high a day at the end. And then yesterday, bullish, pretty good pullback, and then it really fought like all day to recover high a day, right? Very slow buying. And then today, very bullish at the start, and then pretty massive sell. Like each day, this afternoon pullback got stronger, right? None, a little bit, pretty decent, then very strong. So you could kind of see the buyers getting weaker. Like the buyers are there right there in the morning, but they're not persisting. They're not being these aren't long-term buyers, I guess you could say. So Meta could be pretty interesting, and then tomorrow is going to be really interesting to see if tomorrow is a red day and starts to sell off. Like, is the bear market rally over? I can't say yes or no for certain, right? Like, we're going to need a full day. Like, we'll know when it's over, because when it's over, we will have one of these. We'll have one of these massive red boys, right? We'll have a massive 100-point red candle or bigger. How big was that one? That was like 200-point red candle. You know, all the buyers will step out and evaporate. And I mean, it would make sense too. On the overall grand scheme of things, like on my macro look, I don't think the worst has came yet. You know, I think the worst is yet to come. We haven't seen max pain. So overall, go lower. But the rally was kind of fun while it lasted. It could still continue up a little bit higher. You know, we could catch a short squeeze. But today was definitely a good dampener if we're gonna reverse this entire day. But there is one key that might have given today away. There's one key that might have given today away, and we talked about it at the beginning of stream. When you look at the overnight low, the overnight low is an unfinished auction. Unfinished auction at our doomsday level. So maybe that was the key to today. Who knows? The Fed is also supposed to capitulate. That's a big word. And I'm not exactly sure what it means. Because I'm from Kansas, and we don't know vocabulary here. Yeah, there's serious liquidity problems. There's all sorts of problems, right? Like I said, I don't think max pain is here yet. I think we're gonna get some something's gotta, like, there's gonna be something break before like the real bull market comes in. Let's look at our 4-hour chart. Yeah, we're gonna get a full reversal candle on this 4-hour too. That's going to be V bolt or V bearish to get a full reversal, boy. These big red candles on the 4-hour are just hilarious, though. Huh. Lower yet to come. Pretty aggressive red delta as well. I will be right back. I need to go use the restroom. I drank too much coffee, and now it's coming at me. I gotta go pee. So I will be back in like 2 minutes.
All that glitters isn't gold. All that glitters isn't gold. Falling out of your atmosphere and letting go of the way things were. Pieces of me are still shattered. I still wonder if it mattered. Getting my feet back on the ground, 'cause things feel different when you're not around. I thought time would make things better, but you're still all I can remember. And the memories come and go, 'cause you're everything I know. And I'm trying so hard, but so far I can't let go. I can't let go. I can't let go. Things must be easier for you, 'cause I'm stuck here while you're somewhere new. I think of you less and less now, but I still can't figure out how. All this time has passed since you left, but somehow I struggle to forget all the places we were happy. Now they only make me empty. All the memories come and go, 'cause you're everything I know. And I'm trying so hard, but so far I can't let go. I can't let go. I can't let
We are back. Made of water while I was upstairs. Gotta fix my blanket. It's a little cold in here, so I got a blanket on. Oh, my camera's down again. Gang, gang, gang. We're back. There we are. Still dumping. Dumping but vibing, right? Vibes. Heavy vibes. Heavy market as well. That is a nice reversal candle. I'm still mad that we missed this short. I'll forever cry about that one. That was a bad short to miss. Pretty heavy red delta too. Yo, banana bread. I love banana bread, dude. That shit's so good. That shit slaps. Like, let's hold on here. Hold on. Let's take a moment here and talk about how good banana bread is. All right, I'm trying to be real with you. I'm trying to be real serious with you guys right now. That should be goated. Is so good. And that's all I gotta say about that. Back to the party. Let's go. Pretty heavy beat drop into the end there, huh? That was vibes. Okay, so looking at the market here, it is, yeah, just very textbook continuation to the downside. We got some pretty heavy levels at 38.20. We got that overnight low at 38.20. We got initial balance low at 38.34. At this point, I mean, it's too low to short right now, right? But gosh darn, dilly shucks, I want to be short. Because at this point, I think we break below 820. There's too much there to break, right? That overnight low is there, and it's not a good overnight low, right? It's an icky one. It's a gross, icky, unfinished auction low. So I 100% think that we go break it. At this point that we've gone this far down, I think we break it. If you had asked me a little bit ago, I would have said, no way, Jose. But at this point, like I said, it's literally 20 points away. It's not that far away. Let's go fix that unfinished auction, and then humongous break. Man, this 4-hour candle is just too big in red to ignore. Every green candle just keeps getting slapped. Any attempt at a bounce keeps getting slapped. I'm just not real. I'm out of stuff to like feel the love of the long. You know, we broke below the 70% pullback mark. Like everything I got just says like, hey, you're done. It's over. Longs are canceled. Now, longs could randomly jump in at like any point in time, right? They could just be like, hey, we're here now. We go up now. But as far as like trading that wise, I got nothing, right? This isn't something that I want to be super biased in. Like I can't sell myself along unless I see something like really, really, really obvious. Yeah, it's just gross right now. Apple earnings, maybe. I mean, Marcus will react to Apple earnings. Apple's a big boy. Meta's gonna be pretty important, and like people were saying, this whole move down could be a front run of Meta earnings. Probably gets gross, icky.
I was lost, just a shadow of myself. When you found me, I was lonely, yeah. But then you took my hand and said, it's gonna be alright. I'm here for you tonight. Can't believe it, you are my lady. It's so crazy, it's so crazy. I'm getting over kills. Can't believe it, you are my lady. It's so crazy, it's so crazy.
Make this big. Let's do a little bit of analysis here.
I'm so high, for so long I've searched for something that feels right. For the love of my life. Then you took my hand and said, it's gonna be alright. I'm here for you tonight. I'll need overkills for you, baby.
Amazon down 4%. Earnings are tomorrow too. Pre-sell. Amazon driver found dead in dog attack. That's not good. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. You know what's terrible too is, so that Amazon driver died in the dog attack, and then everyone he was delivering boxes to, they're gonna get those packages for free because they 100% did not get there within the guaranteed arrival date. So homie took one for the team. Some people definitely got out with some free packages there. Terrible though, like absolutely awful. Really feel bad for the dude. But yeah, that's it sucks. It was pretty lit though. So a while back, I ordered like, I don't know, it was like $200 worth of stuff on Amazon, and they were all supposed to be delivered by a certain date. None of them got delivered by the date they were supposed to be. So I literally got that, like, there's 200. I ordered them all at the same time, so I'm assuming they all came in the same box. I got all that $200 back, and then the original stuff came, and then I got basically all of it again. So I got 2 sets of all the stuff for free. So I basically got $400 worth of stuff for free, because not only did I get my original stuff for free, they sent me replacement at no cost. So they refunded me, and I got the replacement. So I got, it was all like dirt bike parts and stuff, but all stuff that like I would use. So I was pretty pumped. Boeing down 10%? Boeing's a garbage stock though. Has Boeing ever been up? Let's pull up, I'll pull up something that's pretty cool that you guys will like. I always pull this up, usually, on trend days, around that afternoon to see like, hey, what's the vibe? This is today's vibe. Heat map. Kind of so the problem is the market's green, except for the big players, like the things that are weighted heaviest in the S&P 500 and NASDAQ, all those. Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Apple, all of them are red. Like the big 4 are pretty heavy red. Google down almost 10%. That's massive, right? But then all your normal stocks are up green. Tesla's up 2%, like all your basic stocks. Netflix up 3%, almost 4%. It's just those big hitters. Those big boys. Microsoft, Google, Apple, Amazon, Meta. They're all very, very, very red, and that's what's kind of effing us here. So yeah, it makes sense that we have like just a massive range on the day. But yeah, it's kind of wild to see everything else is green except for those big ones. But the problem is those big ones make up almost half on their own. So that's wild. Also depressing, because like don't be that way, you know? Oh, there we go. That's separate. That's just wild looking. Wild looking. Oh my goodness. Get that ad off there. Come on now. No, I don't care. There we go. That's just so bigly wild.
Take me back in the city where we felt alive. In the city where we felt alive. Take me back in the city.
And let's look at the let's look at financial juice as well. Financial juice tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be a big day. Tomorrow's gonna be a really, really big day. We have Amazon and Apple tomorrow.
I'm just a little bit tired, maybe a little too much. 'Cause now it's hitting me
Amazon and Apple have earnings tomorrow.
just a little too tough. It feels like I'm running from the world, just like I had something to say. It feels like I can take over control. I never had it anyways. So what do you want from me? You got me feeling like I'm never enough. Just say, what do you want?
Yeah, it's just crazy. Just seeing only the big hitters, like in the video I read too.
When I'm waiting for love, just say, what do you want?
Yeah, Tesla's straight up just bumping, right? Tesla's heavy green. It's just these big hitters that are red, which is wild. Getting a little, oh, we flipped POC back low. POC flipped low.
Maybe it's just a thing about growing up. I didn't think that life could get any colder, but now
So there's an alert.
it's in my blood. It feels like I'm running from the world, just like
That is bullish, in my opinion. Now that we move POC back to the low. I need a finished auction though. I can't get long unless we have a finished auction, but that is very attractive in my opinion. That we move the POC back down here, showing that there's a lot of volume to be taken in this area. So I'm gonna start watching very carefully. Yeah, in this zone. Yeah, 4-hour wick test to the downside. 4-hour has a little bit of, it's got, right. But is it going to be a full reversal candle? That's going to be the big question. And that's the thing. Let's say Meta beats earnings, right? So I'm trying to fix my blanket. Let's say Meta beats earnings. We will rip so hard. We'll rip so hard if Meta beats earnings, but I just don't think anyone's expecting it to. It's definitely getting priced in right now. That's for sharks. For sharks.
My dreams never fell in too deep. Patient, been longing to be. There's so much meaning to love. A passion you can't get enough. If life is like a parachute, I must land. I know I can be where you
Yeah, end of month volatility. The big hitters all have their earnings. It's gonna be fun. Like I said, it's just one of those things. October needs to end. And then we kind of get into some fun like November, December trading. End of December is usually pretty gross. November's pretty chill. but it's just one of those things. Gotta kind of more like survival mode. I guess you could say I'm in definite survival mode with my personal account. The funded accounts, I'm still kind of like pew pew pew, you know, slinging. Like you could see today, I was taking shots at the levels. You know, I'm taking shots at the trade opportunities. I'm taking them in my funded accounts, but in my personal account, I'm being very, very conservative with my personal account. I'm taking my 3 to 5 points on super clear levels and just calling it. Not even trying for swings. I'm not holding for more. I'm not taking risks. I'm not like, oh, this could be a bounce. It's like, this is a bounce that is happening at a super important golden level. And I mean, very profitable strat, you know. It's just, you know, you're not going to be aggressively growing your account that way. Like my funded accounts, I have been aggressively growing them, right? Like yesterday we had a $1,300 trade. Just one trade was a $1,300 trade because we got that 25 points on that initial balance continuation. And that's kind of the same trade we tried today. We tried basically the exact same setup today that we got yesterday and the day before. And a couple weeks ago, we tried that exact same trade because we had the exact same setup situation. Everything was exactly the same. The only difference is today it failed. You know, we had all the stipulations. We had the setup, the structure. Everything was how it was supposed to. Delta finished auctions. Just didn't pan out, and that's fine. Like I said, it happens. If we can have multiple $1,000 days or more, and then one like minus $300 day out of those multiple $1,000 days, like we're chilling. Our risk to reward ratio is pretty high, so we're not worried one bit. Although I am getting slightly concerned that I might try a trade here in a minute. We're kind of getting to some levels. The POC is down here. It kind of looks like it breaks though. We're gonna get here to initial balance low at 834. We're getting into some yum yum sauce. That's for sharks. POC is still high on ES for you. Are you using just RTH POC or are you using the total of the day POC? Because I use the overnight and RTH combined POC. But I mean, a lot of people will only use RTH POC. I've had success with both. I just like seeing the overnight volume. So if you're using just RTH, I imagine your POC is probably still up high. Like I said, there's, yeah. So RTH POC is still up high. I just like seeing both, but like I said, it's really just a personal preference of how you do it. Like I used to do RTH only. Like I'm not against it whatsoever. I could switch back right now. It's just, I don't know. I like seeing where all the volume, more or less, I like seeing where all the volume was overnight. And so all the overnight volume was down here as well. But watching pretty carefully, we're getting really close to this initial balance low. Is that it? Is that the move? Is that the bounce? We're starting to get some green, boys. We're starting to see some green. Watch us rotate all the way back up. That would be hilarious. We are in power hour. So it's totally possible. But I'm flat. I'm just chilling. Oh, what's up, Mr. Cass? I didn't even notice you there. I guess I didn't have my thing up. I was watching the charts. Hello, Mr. Cass. No, this is live. I have the day off today. So I got to stream RTH a little bit. Or at least just streaming RTH now. It won't be a forever thing. Just today. We'll be back to just mornings again tomorrow. I am getting tired though. I've been up for like a long time now. Running on not a lot of sleep. But we're vibing. I know I didn't take a vacation day. I had to work overnight. So I'm a production engineer, right, for an oil company. And when we drill a new well, they need like a supervisor on site, right? And I'm in charge of this well. And you know, basically I'm the one who is responsible to making sure this multi-million-dollar investment gets completed correctly. So I went out and basically it got completed overnight. It's just how the oil field works, right? They don't work strictly during the daytime when they're drilling wells. It's just when it's time, it's time. And people have to be all hands on deck. So I had to go out and supervise, which is okay because like it's actually the part of my job that I actually enjoy doing. So I don't mind doing that. That's actually what I signed up for. So yeah, I was out doing that. So that means I don't have to work today because I was out overnight. So we're vibing. Hopefully though, by the end of, I'm thinking probably by like mid-end next year, maybe we'll move to like just full-time trading. I don't know. Like I said, the pay's really good right now. So like, it's really hard to quit. Like, that's the problem. That's a very nice, consistent paycheck to have. So it's very nice. And especially like when it allows me to trade as well. It's like, why quit? So that's the situation now. But as this channel grows and as, you know, my account grows, eventually I'll want to just move to full-time being here. But I want to make sure, you know, the cushion's good and that it's, you know, the right time and everything to do it. But for now, I have bad spending habits, so I kind of need the job. I don't want to have to budget. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Gas on God for real. We got a nice double bottom, so like I can't take a long here. That's gross. Pretty good delta stepping in though. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. But I'm gonna have to see it get slapped. So we gotta go lower. We gotta go break that double bottom. I don't like that double bottom. It's gross. It's icky. It just goes against my rules. So I'll patiently wait. I need to trim my mustache. Oh. Camera broke. My bad there. There, we're back. Sorry, fam. No, I was saying I need to trim my mustache because like it's got to the point where like it flips up into my nose. And it like feels like there's a bug in your nose, but it's really just my mustache. And there's the flush back down. Come on, break that. Break that low for me. Break that low for me.
like I'm the only one. I'm so high for so long. I've searched for something that feels right. For the love of my life.
Do I find that ES is PA has been whacked the last couple days? Yes and no. So we were talking about the daily chart earlier. So on the daily chart, if you noticed the last 4 days have been pretty bullish right off of open, right? And there's been a pretty good, we noticed a trend. So this first day was very bullish, almost no pullback the entire day all the way through the afternoon, right? It was just straight up all day. And then day 2, pretty bullish in the morning, and then we had like a little bit of a pullback in the afternoon, but then it continued being bullish towards the end. Then yesterday, very bullish in the morning, pulled back, and then really struggled to regain that high a day at the end. And then today, it was really bullish in the morning, and then, had that afternoon pullback, and then the afternoon pullback failed, right? So that's kind of what you get when you're in, you can kind of just notice that trend, right? But also, the PA's been weird, but it's been more like false bull market PA in a way. Like, it's not clear, obvious buying going on, but it's still an uptrend. Like when we're in a legit bull market, like COVID bull market, like you could see the buyers stepping in. Whereas here, it's not really buyers stepping in super aggressively. It's more like lack of sellers, right? Because the big green deltas aren't like that big and green. It's just there's the sellers kind of step out and let the bulls do their run. So it's bear market rally, and it's been, like I said, it's just been weird because, like I said, we put in a lot of volume here, right, in this area, like a lot of volume, and they're trying to break out of it, but still, like, people aren't hopping on the train yet. So it's been kind of weird action. Like, people aren't like, hey, I'm ready to start going in heavy on my 401k. People are still like, we still have, like, the worst is yet to come type vibes, right? So the buying just like isn't as strong. So that's my opinion, at least on the last few days, because I do agree it's been different. It's been a little weird. The moves have still been like, I still feel like the moves have been good, but it's definitely been like a little weird. I feel that. Mr. Cassie said you had your first red day last Thursday. Today technically is a red day for me. I'm green in my personal account, but in one of my funded accounts, we took 3 attempts at a long today. And they were all perfectly according to, like, we traded our setup and our plan perfectly to a T and took really small stops, right? Like, I'm not very red. I'm basically break even on the day between my personal and my funded account. but still technically overall red, which I haven't had in a while. Yeah, it's just like one of those days, right? Like I longed my 3880 level, which was the bull trend continuation level, big volume there, volume gap, everything, doomsday level. Like everything that I wanted to long at that level happened. We had the finished auction at the bottom. We had a delta flip, volume looked good. So I tried along and I had a really tight stop. I got in right at the bottom of the candle, had like a 2-point stop at the prior low, and ended up getting stopped out. And I was like, okay, that's fine. That just means we get to try our initial balance high, continuation buy. We get down here, we had a delta flip green. We had a finished auction at the bottom. Volume looked good. We were at the level. I got long with, again, a really tight stop because I got in at just such an excellent price. Ended up getting stopped. And then last thing we tried, our last attempt, the golden daily fib zone that I've done a lot of back testing on, lined up with VWAP. So I was like, okay, this is a really good long opportunity here. So we got long down here at that golden fib zone. Really tight stop. Delta flip, finished auction at the bottom. Everything looked great. And yeah, still ended up getting slapped. So we took 3 really small stops, which are like basically more, like it's just barely a little more than one regular stop for me, right? So one good trade puts me back green. But it's one of those things where I don't know if I want to risk it today because the market's kind of disrespected all of my plans so far. Basically 3 trade plans in a row have gotten disrespected, which is rare. So it's one of those things, why would my 4th trade plan work? So I'm kind of just chilling at this point and like saying like, hey, don't got it today. Market's not doing what I want it to do. So I'll go ahead and just let it be dumb. And then tomorrow we'll probably have some great setups, right? So that's kind of like just enforcing myself to have like a lot of discipline today, because like I do want to trade and make it back green, like very badly. Like I do not want to have a red day. I haven't had a red day in like a month, right? But at the same time, it's just been really gross action and I haven't liked it. It hasn't respected my levels. And I know literally tomorrow there will be a super clear setup that I'll see and I'll take it and I'll make a fat green trade. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Your 4th plan would work because you calculated the price action 3 other times. That's what we always tell ourselves though, right? But it's just one of those things, like I don't want to dig myself a hole. Our plan actually our 4th plan would have worked out perfectly because we were going to short 65 and we actually had a limit at 67, right? We were planning on a wick up and then it was gonna flush and it ended up just front running a little bit. So but at the same time, it's one of those things like just don't dig yourself. Not gonna dig myself in a hole. Tomorrow will be a great day and we'll nail just one good trade and forget all about today, right? So we're chilling. We're not in a hole. Easily recoverable day. It's just vibes.
Everything I forget. Yeah, I'm forgetting nearly everything.
Yeah, easy said, harder done. That's for sure. Yeah, so it's just, I said it's just at this point just vibing, waiting for meta earnings. We'll catch one of them. Like I said, tomorrow will be fun. Mr. Decoy is back. A little late, but you're back. Yeah, last Thursday you stayed red because you went super bad. I left instead of coming back and waiting for setups. And like, so, I don't know. That's one of the things though, like, you left mad and angry, but you went and took like a full day to mentally reset yourself, right? Because think about it, what if you waited, came back and waited for another setup, and then you took a bad trade and you took a loss, right? So you're already mad, then you refresh yourself, came back, and then you took a red trade. What would your mental have been then? That's usually how I look at myself, right? Like, I think to myself, like, hey, if I take another red trade, what's my mental state gonna be at? Like, can I mentally take a loss right now? And if the answer is like no, then I usually just vibe. And that's kind of like where I'm at right now. It's like, do I mentally want to take a loss? And the answer's kind of just no. Like I said, I took 3 losers today. Granted, they were all really small losers, but 3 losers in a day for me is like a lot. Like, I'm not happy about having 3 losers. But if I took a 4th loser, I would just like be so mad at myself. Like, dude, you really took 4 attempts and you were 0 for 4? Like, what is wrong with me right now? Because normally I take like 1 or 2 trades a day. So the fact that I took 4 and none of them hit, yeah, I would just be upset. Power Hour is murder algo. I've never traded it. Will honestly be the first time I really watch, only because Goose is live. I feel so special. There we go. Sorry, camera went off for a second. And yeah, we talked about that a little today too. Like, you can't let, like, trading is just a statistic, right? You're not going to win every single one. Like, you're going to have losers. And like today, statistically, we had like the setups that have been getting us pated for a while. Like, they were losers today. And like, it's fine. We're not mad. Like I said, I'm vibing on the day. But because I'm already at a statistic anomaly for myself, trading wise, that it's like, hey, you don't statistically take 3 losses in a row normally. Like, I don't. I'm not trying to like gloat or anything. I'm just saying, like, for me, statistically, 3 losses in a row is a lot, especially when those 3 trades were all ones that were like really high percentage trades. So it's like, hey, something's off here. Like, it's more or less like me trying to like reevaluate the situation. Like, okay, like, what's going on here? Why am I taking these losses? I don't want to take another loss. I want to know, like, why are these really good profitable setups like not catching anything? Because like I said, none of these trades really got in profit by much. Maybe like a point at most. So it's like, you know, we took some pretty good misses today, and it's just like, hey, let's reevaluate, figure out what's going on, and come back tomorrow really, really strong. And we might catch another trade today, but we really haven't seen much for setups. It's kind of just been like a really slow grind down, and the bottoms have been gross too. There we go. So we're just vibing. Right now, actually the plan is a short. So we got a double bottom there. We got an unfinished auction at 38.20. And we're also grinding POC right now. So it's like, don't really like taking trades at POC.
Flowers bloom with every breath. The sun and moon, they take a rest. I write your name up in the sky. Hearing your name makes me so high. Natural phenomenon. unexplainable feeling. I was lost, but I found you. Would you let me hold your hand and fly? You don't have to be afraid, everything will be alright. Stars align for you and I, maybe we should both try. You don't have to be afraid, everything will be alright. Would you let me hold your hand and fly? Would you let me hold your hand and fly?
Not my the short that I needed. My booty is my most important asset. Facts. Cast be thick over here.
Natural phenomenon, unexplainable feeling. I was lost, but I found you. Would you let me hold your hand and fly? You don't have to be afraid, everything will be alright. Would you let me hold your hand and fly?
What's the... I don't even know who Fetterman is. I'm assuming you're talking about Dr. Oz. Like, I don't know anything about, like, politics. I stay so incredibly out of it because it's so dumb. I hate politics so much. Oz is a surgeon that could have helped him better than the one he used. Christmas parade dude got convicted on all 76 charge days. Something to come. Dude, that dude deserves prison though. Like, I don't know how you accidentally drive through a parade. Like, there's really just no excuse for that. You have brakes. Especially the fact that, like, he killed kids and shit. Like, if I was one of those parents and you drove through a parade and killed my kid, I would probably lock you in my basement in the country where no one's gonna find you, and you're gonna wish that you had died a long time ago. I already have all this shit planned out too. Like, I'm ready for it. Something shitty happens, like, they yeah, you don't want to fuck with Goose. He's already got your torture and plan of, like, how he's gonna get rid of you planned. They ain't never finding you. Wisconsin does not have death penalty. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about the death penalty, honestly. If we're gonna start talking like somewhat politics, I don't think it's really politics though. I don't know the right word for that. Morale? Morals? Not sure how I feel about the death penalty. But also, my family's ever been murdered. And like I said, I feel like if someone was going to be served the death penalty, I'd want to be the one to, like, oh shit, my Alexa's talking. I woke up my Amazon Echo. Gotta figure out how to turn this thing off. Um, yeah, my Amazon Echo apparently was listening to me talk, which is kind of creepy, right? It just repeated like everything I said. Death penalty equals less taxpayer money. Simple as that. See, I agree with that. I agree with that, Decoy. If I believed that our justice system was fair is not the right word. Reliable. If I could trust that our justice system was reliable 100%, then I'm down for it. Because is it worth it if one innocent... So you have all these bad guys, right? Non-corrupt is a good one too. All these bad guys being put to death that should be put to death. Like they're serial killer, murder, just absolute psychopaths that have no remorse for human life, right? Those people I'm fine with being put down. But are their lives, or how I should say it, is the taxpayer money worth one innocent person facing the death penalty? That's my only that's the only reason I don't like the death penalty. Because if one innocent person gets charged with the death penalty, it negates all the rest of the successful bad guys being put down. That's just my opinion, at least. Like that's... Yeah, and you can't truly become 100% non-corrupt or like 100% reliable, right? It needs to be proven beyond reasonable doubt. And like, if you have camera footage of some guy just walking in and shooting someone, like, yeah, F that guy. But there's so many cases, like, especially in the US, there's so many cases, camera that in, where like the wrong guy faces the death penalty. And that just, like, just put yourself in that situation, right? Like, if you get life in prison, at least there's time. You have your full life to try to prove your innocence. But if, you face the death penalty, you're kind of effed. Also scary, right? Like, that is some mad psychological torture, too. Knowing that you're going to be put down, like, months or years in advance. Oh, what's up, James, Mr. Morris? We're just getting, like, really, really deep into death penalty talk. Not talking about the stock market at all. We went on a wild tangent. Things got dark and wild here for a little bit, but yeah, we'll bring it back to the stock market now. Yeah, quite the tangent, but I don't know, it was kind of worth it. We got a couple guys from across the pond, Mr. Morris, because Cass, he's also from across the pond. He's from Cyprus, cool island of Cyprus. I'm currently just waiting for us to break the current, most recent low at 38.36. That's what we're waiting on right now. We got a double bottom there. I'm really watching for that to break. We got initial bounce low at 38.34, and then we have our, like, all the sauce is at that 38.25 to 38.20 level. So I'm really looking for that to test. We may or may not support, but I have a lot of things telling me that we probably go test a little lower yet. So just kind of waiting right now. Like, not any real clear setups for us to hit. And it's also getting pretty close to close. We got earnings right after the bell, so Just good vibes. All right, we'll see you, Mr. Hunter. You have a fantastic evening. Keep the vibes up. Can you quickly run down the charts and indicators? Absolutely. I would love to. All right, so on my left chart here, let me zoom in. This left chart is a footprint chart. So what each of these numbers are, so like this is a 5-minute candle, right? This is a 5-minute footprint chart. So this is a 5-minute candle, right? So the left are all the buys and the right are all the sell orders placed in this tick of this candle, right? And then on the bottom here, we have volume and delta, right? Negative 200 delta means that there's 200 more sellers than buyers, market sellers, so buyers, yada, yada, yada. Volume, you know your volume. The main thing I do when watching this footprint is I actually zoom out. I don't watch any of those numbers in between, right? All I'm watching for is this white box here. I'm waiting to see that white box get printed at a level, because that means when you zoom in, there's a 0 there, right? So there's no more sellers. There's no sell orders put in at that level. Now, there's always going to be zeros put in like randomly along the way, right? As you're going down. But what I do is I wait for these zeros to get posted at a level. Like, let's say I got a level like down here at 38.24, right? So at this 38.24 level, if a 0 gets posted right here at 38.24, and then I see green delta and a lot of volume coming in, then that might give me the confidence I need to go long, right? That's kind of what I look for. I look for when I'm getting to one of my levels. So I'll go to my long-term chart, my 4-hour chart, or my 15-minute chart. You know, I'll go to these longer-term charts. I'll look for a level. I'll wait for price to get to a level. Once we get to that level, then I'll look at my footprint chart, wait for a 0 to get posted, wait for delta to flip green, and then once delta flips green and a 0 gets posted, then I'll get long at my level or short at my level, vice versa. Works the same way. So yeah, I also have VWAP on here, and then my opening range, or not opening range, but initial balance. And so let's go to this chart over here, top right. So the top right chart, I just made my top right chart bigger is all. It's just a 1-minute chart. And on here, you can see some of my levels and drawings, but here, I'll get rid of my levels and drawings for a second. Hide all. So the indicators that I have on here is I have volume profile on the right, and this is just today's volume profile. This includes RTH and Globex. And then I have VWAP with the deviation bands. So those are the +2 standard deviation bands. I like the +2 because +2 is generally where we kind of like, that's kind of like your maximum you're going to be at. If you're going to have an uptrend day, you're going to grind that +2 standard deviation. Above it, I make sure to stay out of longs, right? If we're above the +2 standard deviation band, I stay out of longs so that I don't catch myself getting long in an overextended market. Then the other main thing I have on here is my initial balance. So initial balance is the data acquired in the first hour of regular trading hours. So basically I have the low and the high of the first hour marked out. I have it set up to automatically do that. So what I'll do with that is if we are within initial balance, I will play it and look at it as a range, and I'll be watching. I'll do the same thing when we get to initial balance high. I'll be looking at the footprint chart, and I'll look for a 0 to get posted, delta and volume to plan a reversal at initial balance high or initial balance low. And then if we break above initial balance high, right? And today was a great example of that. If we break above initial balance high, then I will look for a long at a retest of initial balance high. And today was a perfect example of that, right? We broke above, we went away, as we came back, we retested, supported initial balance high, delta, footprint, everything looked good. That was a great opportunity to get long and hold for whatever your upper target was, right? Usually I aim for, I'll either scalp for like 5 to 10 points normally, unless I have a really clear upper target that I want to hold to. And you can do the same thing to the downside. You know, you can play the long at initial balance when it posts, or you can play the break into the retest and then short that. Those are usually like those initial balance plays are kind of like my bread and butter. I really like playing those. Like those are kind of my guaranteed yum plays, right? Like I really, really like those. And then VWAP, I don't really use VWAP, like take trades off VWAP too often unless it really lines up with something that I like a lot, or like it's been one of those really bounce VWAP type days, you know. But it's not like I don't really use the actual VWAP that much. It's more of just like a gauge, I guess you could say, especially with the VWAP bands. And then yeah, volume profile, just more or less seeing where all the volume's being accumulated. If there's any big levels, like here, there was a really nice short at this volume ledge, right? There wasn't any trades that were wanting to get taken above that volume ledge. And then down here on the bottom right, we'll make this big too. So the bottom right is I have a 15-minute, a 4-hour, and a daily chart, right? And I have my long-term levels marked out on all of those. And these are more or less just to A, market levels, B, see like a longer term volume profile, and have more of a macro view of what we're doing, right? I like to be zoomed out away so I don't get too caught up in what's going on right now, but seeing what's going on big picture. So yeah, that's a little breakdown of what I have in my charts. The pink is this week's volume profile. So that's just this week's volume, like all from Monday through now. And then the green is last week's volume profile. I like to have previous week and current week on one volume profile, and then I have a monthly volume profile on my 4-hour chart. And then on the daily chart, I also have that's also monthly volume profile. So yeah, like I said, that's pretty much my screen. That's really all I watch, is just these three panels. I don't need all three of my long-term charts up at the same time. Like I said, it's more or less waiting. In the mornings when I sit down, I'll go through all of them and look for some like long-term levels. But right now we kind of did that already, so we kind of got our levels all marked out and ready to go. So yeah, those are my charts. I hope that helped and was clear. Oh gosh darn it. There we go. My camera's getting hot, that's why it keeps turning off. Gonna have to get it a fan. So right now I'm kind of just waiting. I still think we go lower on the day. Might be meta type thing. We do have 45 minutes, or not 45, 5 minutes left until murder algo. So let's look at something real quick here. What I like to do is look at the early MOC imbalance. Not really anything big enough for me to get excited about. Good deal, Mr. Morris. I'm glad I could help. I hope that helped at least. If you need help setting anything up, if you have Quan Tower, need help setting anything up, I got a video on my channel how I set up my charts exactly like how they're set up here. So if you wanted the footprint or like one of these other ones with the indicators, I have that on the channel there. Because that's the one thing with Quan Towers, there's not like a lot of good like tutorials on how to set up your charts. So a lot of it can be kind of hard sometimes because there's a lot of hidden features. But early MOC imbalance, 574 million to the buy side. So a little bit of a buy imbalance, but it usually isn't too spicy. And Sethmo was saying this, it's not usually too spicy unless it's above 1 billion. And I was kind of looking back, and he's got some valid points there. Unless we're above 1 billion, murder algo is usually not too exciting. So 574 million, it's like, it's kind of decent, but not like something crazy. And especially with today's range, I don't really have like a bias on which way to take it either. I guess more or less I'm more eager towards the downside just to clean out some of these gross lower levels.
Starship, would you find a way to live? If I came knocking at your door on the last day on the earth, would you give a try to fix this, or would you just let me go? I know we can overcome it. Side by side we shine like diamonds. Yes, stars and moons collide. Love will save our lives. What about the things we could say? Baby, how you gonna fake? This could really be the last.
Started trading with hotkeys recently. I love hotkeys, but you want me to tell you a horror story I had with hotkeys one time? So I was working on Excel, right? And so this is back when I was using Thinkorswim to trade. I had Thinkorswim open, and I was trading with Thinkorswim. And I just had the charts open, like I wasn't trading at this time, and then I went over and I was working in Excel. And I was working in Excel for probably an hour without looking at my Thinkorswim. And for some reason, even though I was working on Thinkorswim, anytime I would, like, I had some hotkeys that were also like control whatever or alt whatever for working in Excel. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what the hotkey was. The hotkey matched whatever I was doing in Excel. And I was hotkeying Thinkorswim for like an hour on, I think it was MES. And this was on like a personal account, a small personal account, right? I only had like, I don't know, like $2,500 in this account. I come back, or I look over, or like I open my chart back up because I just had it minimized while I was working in Excel. Had YouTube open and everything. I came back and looked, and I was like, oh my god, I was down like $500, which at the time, like I was like shitting bricks, right? Because my account was only $2,500. That was like, I'm like scarred forever now because of that. Like, I like freaked out so hard. Because like that was a pretty big chunk of the account too, right? Like that was like weeks of work to get that 500, because at the time I was only trading one MES, right?
So I was like, I can't believe that just happened, because it just like, I think I was like hotkeying short or something. Yeah, like absolute horror story. It was terrible. Yeah, but Decoy, when your daughter doubled your order, she made you like so much money that day. Your daughter fat fingered a big winner. I remember that. But yeah, no, like if I'm just using the computer to trade, I have no problem with hotkeys. But the problem is, like, I'll use my computer and I'll have charts open while I'm doing other shit all the time. And I'm just like so afraid to hotkey them. And like Quantower, I know like I could click off of Quantower and it's not gonna hotkey on Quantower. But yeah, it's just that horror story still has me like, ugh. What I could do is make the hotkey something that like I totally wouldn't press unless I was actively trading. But I'm too lazy. Yeah, I do, like for my job, I do a lot of Excel. So maybe when I quit that, I'll do hotkeys again. You hotkey Quantower to enable mouse trading just so you can limit in whenever you want. Yeah, and mouse trading's pretty nice. Like you can just like click buy down here. Oh, it's not showing up. I have orders not showing for some reason. But yeah, you can click wherever and just put a limit in, which is nice. That is the one thing that like is frustrating about Quantower is like the brackets suck. Like I wish the brackets don't necessarily suck. The brackets work just fine. I just want auto break even. That's the only feature that Quantower doesn't have that I want, is auto break even. Give me that and Quantower has absolutely everything I want, but that's the one thing I miss about like Trade of 8. Stop it. Stop it. Honestly, Trade of 8. If Trade of 8 didn't have the data problems that it has, and like the charting, like the looking at like past data issues that Trade of 8 has, then I would really like Trade of 8. Because like Trade of 8 has a lot of like really nice features, and I love being able to trade on a web app. That is nice, to be able to log in anywhere and not have to download software. That is so nice. But yeah, like the data issues it had and like the like the longer time frame charting, like that part just makes me like, eh. Like I can load this like weekly VP no problem in Quantower. In Trade of 8, that might break my computer or break Trade of 8. And I have like several VPs open at the same time. Yeah, like that's like or a large time frame large time frame on TradingView. That's what I used to do. Yeah. It's just like it was convenient. I did it on Thinkorswim and TradingView. I was where I was doing all my longer time frame charting, and then I would use Trade of 8 to like do like the active day stuff. But then yeah, eventually I just moved to Quantower and I just do it all on the same. That's true too. I think every app I used or every indicator I used on Trade of 8 was made by Seth. It's kind of funny how he's kind of a legend in that community, and we just like make fun of him on a daily basis and talk shit. But we also tell him how much we love him because he was straight up goated. Oh no, okay. Oof. I thought I clicked the wrong thing off screen and put in an order.
at the edge too long and watched the waves carry my soul off farther than I could see. That's when I reached the end of me, emptier than the sky. Light wasn't
Oh, really? Travis running fine ever since you got a better laptop and stuff. Maybe that's all I needed. It was just a better computer. I mean, I got a really nice computer now. This thing is like a super computer. It runs everything so smooth. Zero problem. Starts up in like a second. And it has cool colors. I mostly just like it for the colors. Let's be real. Quant is just goated in general. It's the best.
so I ran to keep up with the sun. Any chance to hold on? One more moment before it's gone. After the taste, I'm desperately chasing. Nothing else quite equates to a peace I'm feeling.
Now you run 5 charts, 2 TPO charts with the Delta. Oh, that's nice. On Trade of 8. It's nice. Maybe they've updated their app too. You know, it's been like a while since I used Trade of 8 now. A few months. Maybe longer. Probably, I don't know. I've been on Quant for a while now. There was the short. 38.50 was the short, but I guess I didn't take it. We have earnings now in 5 minutes. Let's pull up Financial Juice. Made a Q3 earnings. Oh, 1505. That's 1505. That'll be no. That's in 5 minutes. Sorry. Oh, Ninja Trader bought Trade of 8. That would make sense. Oh, my freaking camera. Poor thing is getting so hot. Because it's looking at me the whole time, you know? Makes sense. All right, so we got 5 minutes here, and then we get Facebook earnings. All right, date night with the missus. Oh, Mr. Decoy, you dog. I hope you have a great. Date night. Okay. Oops. Yeah, don't want that. All right, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes left. What's it gonna be, fam? What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be big rips or big dips? I'm excited to watch. We're gonna watch Meta Earnings and then I'm gonna go take a nap. Time for a nap. Maybe eat a corn dog, we'll see. Meta Earnings in 1 minute. Getting a little bit of pre-earnings pumpage. "45 seconds. All right, fam, 30 seconds on the dot. Are we ready? 30 seconds to go. You know, this might not like move the market at all either. Might be really lame. But we'll see what it's gonna bring. Eight seconds. And earnings should be coming out any minute now. And earnings supposed to be good. Got a little bit of a spike up.
Since that night, I realized I didn't want another
Relatively moderate. I haven't gotten the update yet on the earnings.
just didn't want it to be over. I'm in. I could have kept going forever. I'm in.
Yeah, still nothing yet.
I really wanna see it together. I'm in. To be honest, I just never felt like this. Never felt like this. You got me stuck to the phone, stuck to the phone. Waiting for you to call again. Stuck to the phone, stuck to the phone. Ready for you, want you so bad. Stuck to the phone, stuck to the phone. Waiting for you to call again. Stuck to the phone, stuck.
All right, well, that's all we got for tonight. That was kind of lame. Was kind of hoping we get a little bit more violence, but apparently not. But oh well. We will see you guys bright and early tomorrow. It's been a great day. Eat banana bread, make money. I hope you have a great one there. We're getting a little bit of volatility, so yeah, we will see you guys tomorrow and have a great one. Peace out, homies.